Now Ego Koro. Arven. On May 6, 2023, these two competitors made history, ushering in a title that quickly became the most defended championship in the whole of the aviator wrestling entertainment business. And with it, not only created a lineage of future main eventers, but also carried the weight of essentially being the workhorse champion of the company, knowing that that honor could produce the run of a lifetime or be over in the blink of an eye. It's a heavy responsibility to bear, but pressure builds diamonds. However, pressure can also corrupt, burn, vandalized. The table's championship, rather through pettiness or jealousy, have both met a fate in which they must be replaced. And while other wrestling organizations would use this as an opportunity to just simply redesign the titles, we are the AWE. There is no AWE without we. The table's title was a special entity, and the workhorse mentality must continue to shine through. We need a title whose holder is willing to defend it in any match. Ambulance, coffin, cage, chamber, cell, a belt that can be contested at any show. Inferno, fracture, rebellion, revolution. A champion who won't just be prepared for tables, but be prepared for anything. A champion who will be forced to exemplify the same warrior's will that has been passed through of its previous predecessor. A champion who won't only fight for now, but will build the resolve to fight forever.
Oh, it's time to see today who's got that fight. Who won't just fight for now, but will fight forever? Who will walk out an all-star? Who will prove the naysayers wrong? And who is just here to have a good time? Because I know we are. It is Brawloween. And with a single Wa-Cha-Cha. Well, hold on, where's the Wa-Cha-Cha? I gotta find it. Hopefully it don't startle me. That'd be crazy. The Wa-Cha-Cha startling me would be truly spectacularly bad, and I don't want that to happen. You never let the Wa-Cha-Cha catch you off guard. That's when everything bad happens. You know, back in my day, we had all sorts of— oh my gosh! Oh! My cabbages! That dang Wa-Cha-Cha ruined my cabbages, but it is not going to ruin Brawloween. Good day, good people. It's another fine day in the year of the resolve, and it is Brawloween. I am your friendly neighborhood cabbage merchant, the United States Aviator, not the cabbages. That dang, that gosh darn Wa-Cha-Cha caught me off guard. Not the cabbages. I know, my cabbages. They're all gone. I'll pick them up. Maybe they'll be back. I hope you guys, I know you guys are excited for Brawloween. We got the Fight Forever Championship. We got All-Star. We got wheels to spin. It is going to be a fantastic time. And I hope you're ready, because I'm ready. So let's get this thing on the road. To start, how are y'all doing? How are you guys on this Saturday before Halloween, the Brawloween Saturday? Hope you're fantastic, because we got a show on the road, to get on the road rather. Everybody, last year, it was simply the Masquerade Brawls that had costumes. This year, everybody's got costumes. A lot of coordination, a lot of things happen, but everybody's going to be decked out in some Halloween garb, dressing up as characters from all over the place. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. Let's see. Let's get things on the road by getting you guys your first poll and turning that down so it's not blasting in my ears. I would have dropped my cabbages again. Doing well for the watcher. Not gonna lie, cabbage. I thought cabbage was a fictional word for a long time. No, it's real. It is real. I'm doing great. I'm going to a partner in a few hours. Okay. What garb have these participants done today is going to be a fantastic time. Everyone's got costumes. We win. Doing great. Fantastic. Doing amazing. Doing well. I'm glad to see the lot of people. Oh, party. I was like, what is a partner? Well, I mean, I know what a partner is. I would have been like, oh, you know what? Good for you. I thought that your partner Sakura was the one battling. In just a moment, I should actually give you guys the polls right now. Let me see. And Von Karma. Masquerade Brawl. The winner of this Masquerade Brawl goes on to fight AJ Lee later tonight. YouTube, you guys have yours. US Cabbage. Hey, wait a minute, that's AEW's game. So, I will say, I would like to admit, maybe I'll find a picture of it somewhere, I know it exists. Back in the day in college, I had, here, let me put this out. I organized like a little Smash League. We call it the 465 Memorial Super Smash Championship League, or something of that nature. In that one, I had a Fight Forever Championship. It had like a green, it was like a green trophy. That harkens back to that. So if we're talking about it, I was there first. AEW stole from the AWA, but I digress. That being said, we have Masquerade Brawl. I was there first. They stole from me. I have a lot of stories about me thinking of things first and they happen to appear. Maybe my mind is Joe Hendry. Say a thought and it appears. We have Chie. We got Clover. We got Sakura. We have Kotoko. And we have Von Karma, who will be facing AJ Lee tonight for that All-Stars Championship. That is for you guys, Twitch. YouTube, you guys have yours. You guys have also been voting tremendously, fantastically. Let me also close this. And we are ready. We're ready. We're set to go. Are you guys ready? I sure hope so. Let's do it. Brawloween officially starts now. Take us in. And out first, that sounds like Kotoko. Nobody telling me put Chie twice? Wait a minute. No. You know what? Yeah, I won't. There is Kotoko. I will say, I do believe she dyed her hair black. However, where the heck are we on the screen? I don't know where you guys are. I guess you guys just don't want to exist. Sorry. No you guys today. A shame. In fact, I think that's for the best. You guys stay off the screen. No Twitch for you. No YouTube for you. And nothing can save you, especially not a watch out. No, wait. Dang it. And now you guys are here. Fantastic. I will say, her hair, I think it's supposed to be black, but you know, 2K likes to delightfully change hair colors, dressed up as Wednesday Addams. Dang it, watch out, trying to ruin me. Trying to destroy me. If it's black, it's supposed to be Wednesday. Let's see. See, look, I don't know what 2K is doing. That is correct, but you know what? It's good. You love to see it. We continue onward. And Chie is here. AV, so good to see you. I love the cabbage merchant outfit. Thank you. There were cabbages here, but they have been scattered. Unfortunately. It's the magic, AV. It is the magic. And here is Miss Chie. Pulling off a little Resident Evil look, running in. We love to see her. Chie, you guys have to remember, had a fantastic end of 2023, and honestly, had a very fantastic start to 2024. Took a little bit of a downturn, maybe a little bit of a break, but came out strong, qualified for this Masquerade Brawl. If Chie wins this thing, AJ Lee may be in trouble. May be in danger. But we'll see how it all plays out. Tonight, Brawloween is starting off strong. I thought Chie was Deadpool. I mean, it does kind of look like Deadpool too. I wouldn't be mad at that. And in comes. I thought it was Deadpool for a minute. I wouldn't be so lucky. It does look like Deadpool. And here comes Miss Sakura, whose outfit is really more blue but looks purple because 2K. Bringing out her best Chun-Li, walking out here. Best of luck to you, Sakura. 2K is it's a functioning game. Just look at that look at the middle piece right there. Kind of stuck inside of her, but you know what? It's all good. 2K, let's go. Is it a lighting issue? No, because she'll be perfectly fixed in a second. See, now, I can understand if she looked purple in this light. But I'll tell you what's going on right now. Franziska von Karma pulling out her best Bayonetta. Byleth. You know what? It does look like Byleth too. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything about the costumes, and I'm just gonna let everybody make their best guesses. I think that is the best way to go about this. Bayo, Von Karma, Bayonetta, respect, says February. Von Karma, former tables champion, did not hold it for long, but could become an all-star champion tonight. Let's see how this plays out. We got one more to get in here. I do want to see what your picks are looking like. Yo, you could have told me that not only that I put Chie twice, I also said Vo Karma. What's wrong with y'all? Nobody told me. That being said, the last member of this Masquerade Brawl. The Axe Woman. Clover is here. Nah, that's Chie is violent. Wild. That's just you telling us to vote Von Karma. You're right. Harley Quinn is the guess, and that is the correct answer. Harley Quinn making her way out as the Clover, the one and only. Let's see how she's able to win this thing. I'm excited. We got a whole bunch of costumes here. We got team costumes in the tag team matches. It's gonna be a good show. And we're starting off with action. Remember the winner of this one, Masquerade Brawl rules rather. Fatal 5-way eliminations, last woman standing will face AJ Lee later tonight. Kotoko, fearless going after Sakura, to be honest, because, yeah, I'd be terrified. I would be very afraid. Chie, Sakura, that's a match that I think we need to see in the future. Two decorated queens of kicks, just like that, drop kick right to Sakura. Chie going after Kotoko, Kotoko down with a blockbuster. Stomp to the ankles, elbow to the back. It's gonna be chaos, it's gonna be carnage for a little bit. As Clover, you don't want to mess with her either. She's got some good kicks of her own, axe kicks in that regard. Pinfall on Sakura early. That's one. That's just one. Big time cutter. Sakura able to pluck the leg of Clover. Clover, however, honestly, it's one of those, hold on, roll up. 1, 2, ooh, hold on, reversal of the roll up. 1, not even 1. Sam, you got a job ahead of you, my guy. Big kick to the inner part of the knee. There's kicks everywhere. What can I say? Clover the first one to exit the ring. First one to go and pick up a weapon. Bayonetta Von Karma. I was gonna say rolled right. That's not a kendo stick. Oh my gosh, that's a light tube. A light tube. Goodness gracious. One. Just one. Steel chair also in place. What do we got here? Not into the corner, into Sammy, but that distraction let Kotoko take advantage. Bayo getting back in here, little splash by the little lass. Bayonetta, Von Karma, missed that one. Franny is going for a suplex. Sakura standing up, ready for it. Sakura, I think, and Chie, the only two people, and Clover. Okay, so we got a lot of people with signatures already. And Kotoko might want to watch out because you stay in the ring with Sakura too long, you might get kicked right in the face. 1, 2, kick out, no resiliency, my gosh. Everyone now spilling outside of the ring. Sakura going to get that steel chair, focusing back in on Chie instead, who was taking a moment to celebrate to herself, but Kotoko not too keen, not too happy about getting kicked in the face just a moment ago. Another little splash by Miss Wednesday. Sakura tossed into the steel steps. Clover outside just celebrating, saying, what are you guys doing? Let's bring this into the ring. Chie picks up the entirety of the steel steps, and Sakura gets a face full of it. Clover thought about going flying, saw everybody was busy. So if someone in costume wins today, do they keep their costume like the repairman did? I feel like the repairman just couldn't get out of his costume. He might have been locked in there. Bounced off of the table, her legs did at the very least. And this is not padding, flooring. We have some steel plates on the ground. There's some cushioning on the bottom, have a little bit of give. But wanted that pure carnage, chaotic feel for Brawloween as big elbows to the spine. Oh, Kotoko, master of the dark arts. Someone better check on Clover. Got her whole soul snatched. And goodness gracious, beat her with a hockey stick and it broke on her head. Sakura back in the ring. Chie looked to follow her, but instead Bayonetta said, you stay down. Sakura once again Now the only person in the ring. Kotoko comes to follow. It looks like these two just want to brawl. These two actually just want to fight. Turn into the corner. Wicked drop kick to the face. And into a pinfall. Might be enough to... There is no resiliency right now. Able to kick out. That could have been the first person out in this fight. Kotoko is in some real danger. Alone in there with Sakura Ogami. Tossed. Sakura with an excellent reversal as well. It's Danganronpa on Danganronpa in the middle of the ring. Outside, we still see Clover taking it to Chie and Von Karma just saying, I am the best. Von Karma, however, enters the ring, wants a piece of Sakura, may get it. Boom. Suplex. Kotoko taking advantage. Clover gets back in the ring as well. Tries to use that hockey stick, does not, but lands on her feet. And hits Sakura with a backstabber right to the spine. Instant karma, though, on Kotoko for 1, 2, and that's the first bit of resiliency burned in this fight. Oh my gosh. Destroyed with that punch, but incidentally broke it up. You have to remember, it's elimination. You really don't want to break anything up. If you can get somebody out or have them burn resiliency, that's what you want in this fight. Toss in the corner. What is Clover thinking here? Kick to the gut, and another. Did get another. Then a headbutt, then a shot to the back. Has her on the ropes. What is this? Von Karma might be in danger with that drive-by. Clover right back in. Von Karma tried to gain a semblance of control. Look at this on the outside, trying to snap the spine of Chie with that bear hug. Chie gets out of it quickly. Okay, hold on a minute. Look at this. Using that stick, that hockey stick, right after it went right to the gut, maybe even shattered a rib, bruised a rib, but it wasn't enough to pop resiliency. Von Karma's still in. The other trio still on the outside. Clover looking to end this one. Ooh, didn't go for a stomp. Instead, embarrassed her and said, now I'm gonna hit you with this finish. Crossroads. Goes to the pin. That should be enough to burn resiliency for 1, for 2. Didn't use it. Von Karma's out of this one. Von Karma out first. That leaves us with Sakura. Clover, who just threw a goodness gracious, threw a whole guitar. Luckily it missed. Oh, Kotoko dodged that kick. It's Carmover. I guess she didn't have it. She should have had it at that point. Her bar was filled up enough, I think. I mean, it's possible. That being said, this goes on and on. It looks like we're starting to see a separation. Everyone's starting to walk towards Kotoko. Sakura caught with a German suplex. Everybody's stepping back into the ring. Oh my gosh, onto the ladder! Sister Abigail! She might be out cold after that, and she's not. Kicked out, and y'all, she didn't have resiliency. But on the other side, 1, 2, Sakura didn't have it either, had to kick out. Goodness gracious. And just like that, this has turned extreme. Clover looking to put Sakura down. Chie using those kicks we know she has, uses them to a high effect. Clover does not have resiliency either right now. Kicked out at 2.9. At 2.9, able to find, oh my gosh, threw the barbed wire bat into the face of Kotoko. My gosh. Oh, but turned around. Had the neck of Chie over and down on the corner of the ladder again. Her shoulder may have just been dislocated. Chie didn't burn her resiliency either. What? Chie out of this one. She might have been out cold, to be honest. Goodness gracious. It's down to Sakura! I was gonna say Sakura, Kotoko, and Clover, but at this juncture it might just be Clover and Sakura as Kotoko's out with a kick right to the jaw. Clover with the reversal. Goes high risk, kick to the face, kick Kotoko down, who was already leaving the match. 1, 2. Another kick out, no resiliency burned. The final 2 in this Masquerade Brawl. Roll up onto Clover. That's 1. That's 2. She stole it! Oh my gosh! Yo, 3 people didn't burn resiliency in this fight. What? Stole it from the roll-up. Saying I need to save as much energy as I can if I'm gonna take down AJ Lee, because now it is Sakura Ogami, AJ Lee tonight, and it is official for the All-Star Championship. Well, that's fantastic. That's truly fantastic. She was able to come up clutch, tried to waste as little energy, tried to make sure she wasn't injured going into that fight, and I think that's the wisest thing you can do in a chaotic match like that. Congratulations. Sakura versus AJ is official, and it is tonight. But we got plenty of other matches to get on and get going, including the first ever match for the All-Stars Championship. No, that's wrong. For the Fight Forever Championship. Let's just talk about All-Stars for too long. Okay, I'm normal now. She's beautiful, she is great, so while she kicks you in the face, it might be AJ over for AJ Lee. Let me end these predictions real quick for you guys, so we can talk about the Fight Forever Championship. As you've noted, or may have seen in the intro, the Fight Forever Championship, it's real. It's real and it's happening tonight. That being said, much like many of the matches tonight have the specialty spin the wheel, make the deal, whenever the All-Star, no, Fight Forever Championship, we're getting there, is defended, it will be wheel rules. And by that I mean, it's defended anytime, anywhere, and potentially any stipulation. And so, we have to find out what kind of match those 3 will be fighting in for the Fight Forever Championship. So like I said, the tables titles retired. They are more so evolved. The lineage, I believe, continues. This was forged in the flames of the old tables championship. So, this is the specialty, or one of the specialty. This is the triple threat specialty wheel for the Fight Forever Championship. And tonight's first Fight Forever Championship match will be contended in a candied apple match. Maybe, hold on. Barely. It was almost tables, ladders, and chairs, but it is candied apple rules. We are loading the ring right now with candied apples. We are getting that title ready, and I will get you guys your polls. I think we're ready for this. Spin that wheel, it's done. We can fade that back out. Here. And that is our stipulation for tonight's match. Let me get that going, because this is now a candied apple triple threat. Make sure everybody's got their costumes on. Gatekeeper, you sure do. Yosuke, you sure do. And Arven, you sure do. And it is for the, whoops, there we go. It is for the Fight Forever Championship. Let's see how it plays out. And let me get you guys these polls. Oh, why couldn't that be our match? I don't think I've ever had a candy apple. I don't think they're common here. It's kind of like an apple on a stick covered in some sort of either like a caramel or something. Sometimes there's nuts on top of that. It's pretty good. Pretty good indeed. It's kind of an autumn staple here. Where are you guys? You're here. Excellent. So, a nice little triple threat. There is a world where Arven is the first person to hold this title too. I have arrived. Welcome in, Hippo. You missed it. Not Arver. Nope, I'm keeping it. That's his name now. Yosuke and the one and only Gatekeeper. You guys, we love Arver. I'm apparently feeling very typo-y today. So get excited for mini typos. Let me see. We have Fight Forever. Arven, spelled it right this time. Gatekeeper. And of course, Yosuke. Twitch, your prediction's up. YouTube, your prediction's up. The match is up. So let's fight forever. Watch out, y'all. Excellent. Ava, you dropped your Typo King crown. Thank you. It should have been mine all along. I'm the king, baby. Some of y'all did some crazy things. It should have been mine. Gatekeeper Mummified apparently kept his helmet, though. But he's still telling you to never give up. Mommy Gatekeeper? Oh no. Oh no. Not mommy. That's not correct. Let me see. Come on, Arven. Gatekeeper has a perfect opportunity right now. About a year ago, we always say he was converged. He wants to come back and do the right thing. He could etch his name in history tonight as the first ever Fight Forever champion. Someone who I believe would fight forever, would carry that title, that lineage, that ideal all the way wherever he goes. He could go to Fracture, Inferno, Rebellion, Revolution. The world is his oyster. I assume there isn't a Rebellion tomorrow. Probably not. We'll see. Probably not. I'll just say probably not. But hey, maybe surprise Rebellion. Who knows? And the former Tables champion wants to continue by being a Fight Forever champion. The... Oh my gosh. He even put Premier on the back of his attire. Apparently, a king. If that isn't someone who's absolutely full of himself, you aren't our king. Of course he would. Of course he would. Yosuke has been so self-absorbed since he's returned. Maybe something happened during his injury time. Maybe he just started to think to himself. Maybe bad thoughts entered his brain. But boy, has this Yosuke been a different Yosuke. I feel like impersonating royalty is a crime because the true king is Ryoma, you better believe. It even says Premier on the back of his robe. Exactly. Exactly. This is a costume that, of course, Yosuke would wear. King Yosuke, Hanamura Bebe, he needs a humbling. He may get humbled tonight. Or who knows, he may walk out as the Fight Forever champion. We can't dismiss that as a possibility, but here is our final participant in this triple threat. Arven, dressed as... He's one of them Pokemon. That's a Pokemon. He's one of them Pokemon. Y'all probably know what Pokemon. Is that Ivysaur? Is that Arven from Pokemon? Let's Go dressed as Ivysaur? Oh no, it's Arven from Pokemon. Whichever one he's from. Dressed as Decidueye. I do love this Pokemon, by the way. I think I've chosen Rowlet as my starter twice. In Legends and in the actual game where he is the starter. Which one is he the starter in? Pokemon Moon? Pokemon Generations? Pokemon Revolution? One of those. But it is the first ever Fight Forever Championship match. Who will walk out with the gold? Okay, it's kind of hanging there, but who will walk out with the gold? This Brawloween. There she is. And there's Jessica refereeing this match. It is going to be intense. Missed opportunity to dress him as Halucha. Well, we'll see. We will see. There is the fraud of a king. There is the Pokemon. And there's a legitimate mummy. Triple threat. And look, Yosuke just lets those two go after each other. And then says, hey, let me help you out. Oh my gosh. Arven and Gatekeeper still injured, by the way. I feel like they might need to start taking on Yosuke. Because Arven and Gatekeeper have been putting on, honestly, show-stopping matches for the past, like, 2-3 weeks. And this time, we're adding Yosuke to the mix. And a super kick. Stayed right up, though, and then goes high-flying. Tried to take them both out, but instead, they stayed strong. Dropped, shoulder onto the knee. What do we got here? Has them up. They know what they're fighting for today. Arven able to get out of it. And a chop block right to the back of the knee. Arven trying to fly himself also fails. Maybe we might need to stay away from those ropes. May need to stay away from those ropes. Actually, the Legends Decidueye looks different than the other. Yes, you're right. I didn't say that was the Legends one, because I think that one's Ghost type. But I did choose him in that game too. Let me see. Guess Arven is going Ghost. Everyone's missing their middle row moves. Hold on. What does he do? Is this a submission hold? Goodness gracious. Then lets him go. Missing that kick. Yosuke is in firm control of this fight. But with one hit, it may have changed. There's already a candied apple in the ring right now. Gatekeeper with a flip. Let me see. Dope looking belt rather. Thank you, AD Gonzalez. Beautiful belt design. Now I really want to try and win it. Hey, can be at any show. Any show and roll up for just one. Ladder bridge already set up for the first time tonight. I'd be hard-pressed to believe it'll be the last time tonight as Arven goes face first into the turnbuckle. Gatekeeper, I think, has something to prove against Arven after failing to beat him, getting a roll-up, but Yosuke with the reversal. Yosuke just can't get touched tonight. Maybe he truly is premier. Hold on, roll back up. Everyone's still fine. Somehow Gatekeeper laid right back down. Big splash by Arven. But Yosuke takes down Arven saying, alright, I'm about to have a free victory, a free title tonight, hold on. Arven saying it's not going to be free. You're going to have to earn it. You're going to have to fight me, and we might fight forever. Everyone dropping their apples. There's 3 apples in the ring right now. Drop kick. Yosuke bided his time, watched and waited, and now he's going after Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper with a reversal. Yosuke starting to feel the effects of this match. Another flip, monkey flip by Gatekeeper. Stomping on the nose. Another apple in play. Arven kind of just tossing it around. I gotta say, the lighting makes everything spooky. That is, you know, it's the Brawloween vibe. Hold on. Gatekeeper in the corner. But you have to watch out for Yosuke, who will gladly take advantage at any point in time. Kick to the back. Hold on a minute. This is a candied apple match. Where did Yosuke get that ladder? We removed all of them from under the ring. Who's cheating for Yosuke? Yosuke in the skies. Able to get out of that. Arven really starting to feel the pain of being in this match with two great competitors. And I'll be real. Arven's a great competitor as well. Stealing that apple. It's kind of a slap fest outside of the ring. Arven tossed to the side. Yosuke picking up another apple. Thought about throwing it for a second. Did not. Punch to the face. Dodge that punch though. Gatekeeper steals that apple. Throws it right into the jaw and then kicks Arven in the face, but Yosuke's still standing. Might have knocked loose the bicuspid with how strong he threw that apple. But he refuses to give up the fight and Arven slides out of that move. Let me see. Wait, there's a ladder. Teddy probably. Teddy. I left the ladder there. It was on sale yesterday, you fiend. Every day is great at your Junes. He might have bribed somebody. I don't know how. Maybe Home Depot sponsoring the event. I don't think they are. Yosuke hit the both of them with one punch. Maybe he should have dressed up as One Punch Man. As Arven's in the sky, slipping out of it again. Can't hit a suplex on Arven. I think Arven is trying to be extremely ready for suplex and suplex type maneuvers, given Gatekeeper's nothing to report is much like that. High flying Hanamura does what he does best and he goes flying. Running around the ring, maybe looking to intercept Gatekeeper. Slides under, rolls under in fact. And then they kind of just look at each other. We've seen somebody look at each other beyond those stairs before. It lasted for quite some time. But look at this outside of the ring. As the blades clash and Yosuke's busted open. Outside of the ring, that's not where you want to get hit. Those are steel plates on the ground. While there's cushion underneath, so there's some give, it's still your face colliding with steel. What do we got? Gatekeeper lifting up Yosuke. Drops him on the bloody apron. And honestly, with the blood now spilling from his forehead, oh. What is this, Arven? Oof! Thought he was going to go for a package pile driver, but instead focus on the small of the back, and now focusing back on Yosuke. This could be the turnaround that Arven needed, throwing Yosuke into the steps again. Arven going into the ring. Yosuke is injured. Yosuke's busted open as well. Well, Yosuke's not injured. Yosuke's still very fine. But he is starting to feel the effects of this match, much like everybody is at this point. Oh, hold on. He just saved him from Gatekeeper's finisher. And now Arven's sending everybody into the ring. But look at this. Waiting for Gatekeeper to stand up. Didn't wait long enough, though. Reverse DDT. Arven sees him, though. Oh, wait. Could Gatekeeper have to burn? Does not have resiliency. Kicked out. Arven also doesn't have resiliency right now and is forced to get hit with that Yosuke 2. No resiliency. This might be the end of Arven 1, 2, and 3. Arven, wrong place, wrong time. Eliminated first in this fight. Gatekeeper, Yosuke, final 2. Yosuke saw his opportunity, saw Arven didn't have resiliency yet. And that's all she wrote. Drop kick to the back. 0 out of 2. A lot of people hoping, praying for Arven. But he had taken too much damage. Oh, they're fighting all the way up the ramp. Yosuke's starting to put an end to that. Or maybe not. Oof! He was lucky because he was almost off of that surface and onto the concrete. That could have been all she wrote. Slamming him down onto the apples as well. I'm surprised it didn't just burst wide open. Gatekeeper into the ring. Yosuke goes to get that apple. looks over at Gatekeeper. Might not have a chance to use it because he walked right into nothing to report. Is he going for the pin? He is. 1, 2. What? And a spear! Yosuke, no resiliency burn that first time, but he has to this time, correct? He didn't! Gatekeeper's champion! I think Yosuke got so caught off guard by the spear right after the finisher. What are these non-uses of resiliency? I have no idea. I know that they can. Kotoko burn resiliency. Everybody else has just been like, no resiliency, I'd win. And they don't. And Gatekeeper took advantage of that and is now your all-star champion. No, that's wrong. Fight forever. I really gotta get used to it. Gatekeeper picks up the big W. Is proud to hold it up. And it feels good for the Gatekeeper. But you know what? Him and Arven, they might have to run it back. 2K stopped being broken. 2K will never stop being broken. But we'll see if Gatekeeper ever stops being champion. That's our guy, and he's gonna fight forever. That being said, let me, there is the fantastic glitch of 2K24. Not putting championships on the line. Let me make sure everybody's got their stuff. Yes. 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 And yes. Championship, there we go. Perfecto. 2K24 is a functioning game, you guys. A functioning game, but this time we have a tag team championship match. Fight forever, more like, nah, I'd lose. Let me see. Rock Artist versus the Racket of Solm. You are dang right. And these two have had a little bit of a heated time as we give you guys your polls. Tag titles on the line. It is Racket of Solm. It is the Rock Artist. Let's see how it all plays out. That's for you guys, and this is for Twitch. It was Gatekeeper. Never stop believing in the Gatekeeper, baby. He will fight forever. Tag titles. Racket of Solm. And the Rock Artist. Racket of Solm wanted this match. But you know what? So did... let's be honest. So did the girls. So did the Rock Artist. They were like, we're gonna end your reign. And admittedly, up until just recently, it's been all Rock Artist. Just recently, Marin got her revenge. Will she be able to keep her title tonight is the real question. Let's find out. I expect this to be pretty split. Tag team match players, you're dang right. I will vote Racket of Solm. 1 win, 1 loss. I believe in Solm. Such a stark contrast. Racket of Solm has had an interesting journey, but, you know, even admittedly, so have these two. And look at them here tonight. Dressed up. There's no Scooby-Doo among them. But they might walk out as champions by the end of the night. Rocking their best Velma and Daphne. Is this mystery of who walks out as champions about to be solved? We're about to find out. Daphne and Velma, good picks as Velma and whatever the other Scooby-Doo girl's name is. Goodness gracious, I will vote for the ones with a better costume even if it's Solm. You know what? I respect that. Oh, that's cool, we're Shaggy. The vote may be forced on Racket of Solm thanks to Hazel, but I'm voting for the Rock Artist. Interesting. Big ol' flop between Hazel and February. We have the, okay, 2K, what are you doing with the hair out here, 2K? I mean, you know, I'm just gonna break it in. And it looks like these two pulling off their best Kim possible Ron stoppable. This duo, a nice little nostalgic double duo here now that I'm gonna admit it. Reiko, I'm just a Racket hater. It's hard, look, it's easy to hate the Racket Assault. But you have to kind of respect them. You do have to kind of respect them. Kim Possible, Ron Stoppable, Marin, Panetta, having a good time tonight. Maybe Tamara's dressed somewhere as Rufus, who knows? But I'll tell you what, it's gonna be a good night. It's already been a good night so far, but with the lack of people burning resiliency, one has to wonder, will they? Who knows? Entering the ring. Oh, stepping in, stepping out. Kim Possible is another cool redhead, so what's the sitch? Do. I don't know. This is, I think, the hardest one to call. But also, I've never seen so much 2K hair glitch at one time, which is crazy. I digress though. Go, Racket, says Flair. They are, without a doubt, the most dominant tag team champions in the history of the AWE. A year ago, at Brawloween, they were fighting for the titles still. What's changed? Not much. They are champions, and they're looking to stay champions tonight. They're looking to make it a whole year. They won the championships again at the start of last year. They still have a road ahead of them, but won't be able to do it. Tonight is what decides that.
The following contest is a tag match set for one fall, and it is for the Action Wrestling Extreme Championship. Introducing the challengers, the Good Girls.
All right, Reiko really changed her hair color for this one.
And their opponents.
She changed it wrong, but you know, classic 2K. Not to mention Marin's likely wanting payback, so Marin definitely got the pin on Racket Solm in their recent 3v3 fight with Mew and Lumine included. But surely she wants to say, we're putting this all behind us, and I'm going to definitively end this feud. Will they be able to do it? Well, let's find out. I'm intrigued. Reiko starting off. Panette starting off. Okay. We got a little Jinkies versus a little what's the sitch. It's a oof. 1v1 and they are brawling back and forth. Kotoko still has the best costume. 2K hates Halloween. Racket Solm are the standard of the tag team division. However, the Rock Artists might bring their A game tonight if that ain't the truth. Now in Reiko, a little bit of a mean streak. But you have to recognize what they've been able to do. They've been able to do what most people aren't able to do, and that's bring the fight to Racket Assault. We almost saw Blades of the Ages take that fight to Racket Assault. They were inches away from winning the tag team championships, but in like a 30-second blitz, Racket Assault went into their game mode, picked up 2 victories, and got the W. Tonight, it's one fall. It is 1v1. Oh. And it's an uppercut. Right now, Reiko's honestly been able to take it to both members of Racket Assault, but right now she has to deal with Marin, which is terrifying. Keep this in mind, though. They could just be like, hey, maybe we'll just beat you up out here, have a little count-out victory, a little count-out W. That's old Racket Assault. Will they do it again tonight is the real question. Panette's just standing there. I was wondering why. Panette was just like, I'm gonna wait for them to finish. Ooh, big flying clothesline. Marin now has essentially this match completely in her control. completely in her control. Off the ropes, drop kick. Marin, okay, who said it? Sara. Sara mentioned Marin wanting payback, and maybe that's why there was that quick tag, and maybe that's why Marin said, put me in, coach. I want both of them. And right now, Marin is taking it to Reiko, who's not been able to get any offense on. Got it out of her system, and now Panette's actually in this fight. Goodness gracious. Oh, but Reiko saying, all right, I need to get out of here. We got Red versus Redhead. Goes under. Maybe they did too much, making these tag team champions angry. Maybe their biggest mistake. But look at that, now able to get some offense on. Beautiful little Hurricane Rana-esque move. Tried to hit a flying DDT. Tornado variety off the springboard. Misses. And misses wildly as these two make a tag team maneuver. What do they got going on? Going after the arm. Knows that now has that Blue Thunder Bomb. Weakening that arm may make it easier to get out of it. May make it harder for her to get somebody up. But now's fighting back. Dressed as Daphne, going after the knees of Marin. Wise. As we saw them go after the arm, they're going after the knees of Marin, the legs of Marin. You weaken that coolest kick in town, you might survive this match. You might become tag team champions. Feigning that clothesline, fooling Marin. Pardon me, but Marin able to fool Reiko right back. Saying, you thought I was down, slid right back into the ring. And with a stunner on the ropes, oh, that clothesline, however, takes Marin down. Reiko back in control. And Reiko needs to be in control for quite some time, to be honest. No, not into the corner, not into the ropes either. Marin is, yeah, this is a different Marin, y'all. This is a Marin who wants revenge. A Marin who wants blood. Look at that, outside of the ring saying, all right, stay down. Look at that kick combo, goodness gracious. Reiko's barely able to stand up on her feet. Has to try and just like, hey, maybe we can win this by countout and have a non-decisive win. At this point, they're scrambling to think, how can we get a rematch? But right now, it's all Marin, but maybe I spoke a second too soon. What is Reiko thinking here? Turning Marin all around, back and forth. Huh? What is she? Reiko, what are you doing? Reiko? Was she just trying to embarrass Marin? That's something you really don't want to do. Oh, but now hold on. Marin finally gets that reversal. Maybe got rocked a little bit in this fight. But the tag maybe being made? No, not being made. What's going on here? Goes through and a kick right to the top of the dome. And it looked like she thought about the coolest kick in town, but Reiko caught her into powerbomb into a cutter. Power cord connects for 1, 2. Panette has to break it up. And just like this, things have started to turn around. Reiko's got a finisher and looks like they may be looking to take Marin out in this fight. Dragon screw on the knee. Still going after that knee. Still saying, I almost got hit with that coolest kick in town. I gotta make sure that doesn't happen so that we can walk out as champions. Hot tag made. Panette now the legal competitor, but now going out strong. Flying punch by Panette, returning fire. These two admittedly have been going back and forth when they've been in the ring. Marin has Reiko's number, but these two, they seem to be pretty evenly matched as a shot goes to the elbow and another shot to the elbow and another one and another one. Toss to the corner. What is she thinking? Again, and again, and again, and again. But now you gotta put your shoulders, you gotta put your hands up. You gotta make sure you don't just get knocked down in the corner there. That could have been the end of the match. That could have been all she wrote, because now's trying to build up a signature, but it's not working in her favor. But it might now. because reversing that just turned the tides of this matchup. We've seen Panette endure, or rather inflict concussions on competitors with that signature move. But now almost getting stunned was a moment away. They just know that they need this match to continue going on. Oh my gosh! Suplex to the bottom turnbuckle. And now the tag's been made to Reiko, and Reiko looks to finish the job. Lifting Panette up, tossing Panette into the corner, and they're going for a boot of doom. Goodness gracious. Might have dislocated the neck of Panette, but a breakup quickly by Marin saying, oh yeah, that's not good. Not good in the slightest. Panette's gonna have to hit some reversals, gonna have to come back in this fight. And as I said it, she's made it happen. Somehow Panette on her feet after that. Oh, but look at this Wyvern Sleeper out of nowhere! Goodness gracious! Panette just said, nope, get down. Stomping on the arms. Goes for the pin afterwards. Realizes Reiko can't break it up. 1, 2, resiliency burned. In a move that is, for some reason, not happened a ton tonight. Resiliency has been burned. Now realizing she can't really breathe. A tag's been made. Racket of Solm looking to try and end this thing. Drop toe hold. Elbow drop to the back. Reiko's forced to watch on. And look at this. Not just forced to watch on anymore. Forced to get sent down. We are at just a count of 1. Reiko can't even help. Even if she wanted to, she's stunned. But look at this reversal on the outside. That is the last thing Marin wanted. Back in the ring, because there is a real possibility that now just goes in to make a tag, but no, Marin sends her right back out. Tags in a Panette and says, let's end this. Let's finish this. Panette wisely going after Reiko again. Has to turn back around to now. Now able to get the advantage. Panette with the reversal. Goes under. Waits for a drop kick to the knee. Jessica got in the way. Didn't get. It was not a pretty, but it was effective. Drop onto the knee. Tries to go for a quick pin onto Panette. For 1. For 2. Kick out. No resiliency burned. Now struggling, saying, I need to make the tag. Does make the tag. This team still has fight left in them. Flying clothesline by Reiko. Tries to go for that pin again, saying, hey, maybe any move can have resiliency burned in this one. 1, 2, kick out. With how little resiliency has been burned in this fight, what is going on? What is this move? She had like her thigh wrapped around her neck. Innovative move by Reiko. But Panette standing right back up. Reiko in the corner. Elbow to the face. Marin misses that punch. Instead, Panette's in the other corner. Exactly what Racket of Solm wanted to avoid. And a stomp out into the corner. Oh, but look at this. Panette catching the foot. That stomp out did not happen. Tried to go for the hot tag, and instead Panette has her up. And that move we were talking about before, but reversed again. Reiko is turning this around. Another reversal by Panette. What is she thinking here? Oh, we've seen it so many times before. Wherever she is in the ring, that Wyvern Sleeper can be connected even from the middle rope. Reiko wisely rolls out of the ring, but now, oh, I was gonna say now, Marin's tagged in, did not work. Instead, Panette, again sending now to the outside. What is Panette thinking here? Going outside, sees, oh, it was baited in by Reiko. And a power bomb cutter. The power cord connects again outside of the ring. While we're just at 2, Reiko has wisely made it so that her partner can recover while Panette's standing, or rather trying to recover on the outside. Oh my gosh. A count of 6. A reversal of that Irish whip. Panette's in there alone with the both of them. And oh my gosh! The kick connects. Marin's down on the outside. 1, 2. Resiliency burned. Ladies and gentlemen, it is anybody's game. This match has been fought with grit. Panette has to make that tag, but now not letting it happen. Has her up. Into the corner. Oh my gosh, reversal by Panette. But out of there, oh, tried to hit the blue thunder bomb. Reversal by Panette again. Big clothesline. Panette lifts her up. Oh, but a reversal. It's the 2 people with no resiliency dueling it out. Has her in the corner. Another reversal by Panette. If she can walk in that Wyvern Sleeper, it might as well be as good as over. Neck breaker. Goes to tag in Marin. Oh my gosh. What an exchange between these 2. T-bone suplex, spiking the top of the head of Marin. Lifts Marin right back up. Not even a moment to breathe. Into another suplex. Into the corner. Now has to be fired up. Realizing she is close to being out of this fight. Another suplex. Marin able to get right back up. Pop-up. Drop kick. Goodness gracious. Now's going crazy. This is an incredible tag team match. A classic one for the ages, and a tag's been made to Reiko. Marin back up to her feet and hit, or rather gets hit with that clothesline. Low DDT, center of the ring. Goes for a quick pinfall. Marin for 1, Marin for 2. No, not even 2, just 1. Just 1. Has Marin up. Drags Marin to the corner. I would say the wrong corner, especially if you don't want to get hit. Maybe, I don't know what she was thinking there. Was going to the ropes. Has her in the corner again. Tag's been made. They're looking for a tag team maneuver, and it does. Has her up, has her down. Kips right back up. Marin said, y'all ain't hurt me at all. Goodness gracious. Reversal by now, though. And that clothesline stuns Marin. That's not where you want to be if you're tag team champion. Now's got that finisher on the ready as well. And as Marin stood right back up and tossed to the corner. Could this be the curtain call? No, reversal. Tried to use that tag team finisher. Marin reversed it, but now hits that DDT from the middle rope. Lifts Marin right back up. Marin with a reversal. Tried a little bit too hard. Now gets the elbow up. Tried to hit another T-bone suplex, instead transitioned into a regular backdrop. Goes after the arm. Let me see. Also, welcome in, Preston. How you doing? This is close. Y'all, this has been admittedly an intense tag team match. Marin very close to being stunned. Keep in mind, now doesn't have resiliency. Dodges the coolest kick in town. But Marin still connects with it. Marin rolls into the pinfall. Reiko breaks it up. Marin furious about it. Saying the titles were as good as retained, sends Reiko to the outside. Tag made to Panette. And look at this. Flying punch. Now could be out cold. Lifts it now right back up. But now with the reversal, sending Panette into the corner. Misses that punch. Instead goes, I was going to say goes after Marin, which would have been brilliant. Again, Capture suplex into the corner. Waits for Panette to get back up. She's not stunned yet. And because she's not, reversal by Panette. It could have been game over for her, but look at this. Reversal into a DDT by now. What an exchange. These two are doing everything that they can to try to dethrone the tag team champions. When will enough be enough? And a big old boot with the high heels into the corner. That's essentially a weapon. Now as they're in the corner, wants to make that tag, needs to make that tag, does make that tag. They go after the arm of Panette this time, trying to make sure that Wyvern Sleeper is not as effective. Big chops, hold on, reversal, hip toss by Panette. Tossed into the corner. Panette's got 2 finishes and a signature. Face first into the corner. Tries to hit that Wyvern Sleeper on the ropes again. This is intense. These two teams are putting it all on the line, says Jags fan. Look. Knight, Jags fan, you're absolutely right, but look at this. It's been such a long fight. Now has to come in to make that or rather make up that breakup. Make up that breakup. Reiko struggling to get to her feet. We've seen this move before. Concussion could be imminent, and it was enough to keep her down. Reiko should probably have to burn resiliency. Does. Rock Artist completely out of resiliency, but keep in mind, Panette don't got it either. Panette doesn't have resiliency either. But she doesn't need it because she's locked in the Wyvern Sleeper. It's in deep. Reiko's struggling. She might have to tap. She's holding on. She got out of it. What? No way. Reiko survives, but she locks it in again. Saying second verse the same as the first. Reiko struggling. Her arms going crazy. They're going wild. There's no shot she gets out. What? What? And this time they said, if it can't be a submission, they're gonna make a Racket tag team maneuver for 1, for 2, and that is the end of this incredible tag team match, full of grit, full of determination, and the Racket of oh my gosh. Yo, I'm going crazy. She got out of that twice? Credit where credit's due. Not just to the Racket of Solm, but also credit where credit's due to the Rock Artist, because oh my gosh. What a match. Goodness gracious. Now Reiko earned my respect. Oh, me too. When she locked in that Wyvern Sleeper a second time, I was like, alright, that's all she wrote. When she did not tap, I went crazy. Goodness gracious. Man, watch how cha me on. Goodness, what a match. Yeah, everybody's all in agreement. Goodness gracious. What can I say? What can I say? How did Reiko get out of that twice? I don't know. I was just as shocked as you. When she did it the first time, I was like, okay, that happens sometimes. When she locked it in a second time, I was like, okay, it's over. I don't know how she did it, y'all. I don't know how she did it. Match of the night right there. Oh, there's a real chance that nothing beats that tonight. I didn't expect them to pop off like that, but dang did they. Oh my gosh. Woo! Man, I need some water after that. That's crazy. Whew. Incredible match. It doesn't matter who you voted for. We all won. We all won in that match. Man. Choose outcome. It was Racket of Solm. They did win. But let's be real. Everybody won. everybody who was here to experience that match won. Whew. Alright, let's start their Masquerade Brawl. We got Iroh. We got Eggman. We'll put Joker and Akechi together, since they can't escape each other. And Cassius. There we go. We'll fight like the devil. That's for you guys. Get to voting. Y'all, I need we need like a come down after that. That's crazy. Oh man, Masquerade Brawl, Iroh, let me see. Big Cass, Akechi, Joker, Aggie. Whew! Alright, there it is. Everybody's got their predictions. Let me see. I want to catch up with the chat after that. Not gonna lie, would love to see a run back one day. Yo, I think they have to. She stole the resilience of those who didn't use it. She did. She did. That was all the resilience that wasn't burned tonight. Sonic Gaming couldn't have said it better. She was like, there's still resiliency up in the air somewhere. It's mine. I'll grab it. How do I be on your wrestling show? Hey, there are OC submissions and they are open, and I know for a fact that they are not in the description. I'll put them there as we see the intros for this next match. Dark Souls rather, bound by fate. How much you want to bet Eggman's mustache is still broken? Look, I personally went in there and tried to comb through Eggman's mustache, so if it's still broken, there ain't nothing I can do. Let's start this fight. Wa-cha-cha. Whew. And we are starting with Cassius Bright, who did you succeed, Goggles Bearer? Did I succeed in what? I don't know, we'll see. I don't know if I succeeded. That's the real question. Cassius Bright, in his best, you are correct, Solid Snake. There is a world where... There's a lot of worlds here now that we have to talk about. Sakura just won the Masquerade Brawl earlier tonight. There's a world where she and Hina walk out as singles champions. Why is the chat saying I was fighting Reiko? Hazel, I don't know if you want to fight Reiko. I'm kind of scared of Reiko. It took 2 Wyvern Sleepers and the Racket's tag team finisher to put her away. I couldn't do it. It couldn't be me. Alright, Eggman. Is your mustache okay? I don't like this. His mustache is fixed, but now he's Eggmade. Wait, that's a Lucky Guy cosplay. Okay, well, fair enough. The maid outfit. I think I hate it. I think I hate it too. Uh-oh, I voted Eggman. I despise this. Eggmade? Did Sonic prank Eggman before the show? Maybe, but this is what we're looking at today, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. It is Eggman. At least his mustache is fixed. You're right. Eggman, you might not have the most accurate costume, but he sure is the funniest. Goodness gracious. Hey, you know what? He's confident about it, so you know what? Do your thing, Eggman. Do your thing. He could have dressed up as Jim Carrey or some other villain, but no. I'm made. He sure did. Uncle Iroh. What do you got? Who do you got? Oh, well, this is adorable. Alright, well, that's very nice. Gin, who couldn't make it here because he was not able to overcome his master, was not able to win the final chance battle royale. Gin makes sure he's still here in spirit. What a good guy. We love ourselves in Uncle Iroh. He's dressed as his prodigy. He's dressing up as Gin. Oh my god, how sweet, how sweet. You love to see it. That's the boy. Iroh, we love you. Uncle Gin, that's sweet. This is, the wholesomeness is real. Iroh, you know what? You kind of have my pick. You kind of have my pick, and for the fact that I think Iroh versus Itto could potentially go hard. Iroh. Wait, who is this a costume of? His protege. Young Gin. Let me see. Let's see. So far we have 5 top costumes. Fair enough. These ones have all been pretty good. I don't know which member of the Phantom Thieves is coming out, to be honest, but it's one of the two. It is Joker, and he is... Okay, he is Joker. That is fair enough. I would love... Oh, he's the Jester? That's hilarious. Oh, that would cook. It makes me forget about Eggman, Eggman wearing that costume, Lamau. Joker time. Very fair. Perfect, Lamau. Joker is Joker. It's the Joker, baby! Now, we also have to keep in mind, we still have kind of like a little rivalry in this one. Joker, I'm sure, sees Eggman in this fight. That man has embarrassed him in a championship match after he had a very dominant December. Let's see if he's able to pin Eggman tonight. What a world that would be. I'd love to see it. Let me see. I'm the Joker, baby. Want to know how he got those scars? I do. Aren't the Phantom Thieves already in costume? Well, they're in more costume. And here comes Mr. Akechi. Oh, this feels like foul play. I don't know how to feel about this. Why would you do that? Iroh's in this match. Why would you do that? Mans now has a target painted on his back. The disrespect to Iroh is real. I can't believe that. Zuko just, wow, exactly. He's dressed as Uncle Iroh's real nephew. Zuko. Scar and all, I see it under the chair of the hair. Goodness gracious. Yo, Iroh's in this match. Akechi? I'm not sure if you want the smoke with Uncle Iroh. I'm not sure if he wants it. Regardless. Here we go. Maybe he sees Uncle Iroh as a big threat in this match and wants him off of his game. But Akechi goes right after Cassius Bright. Uncle Iroh says, you get over here, I'm about to teach you a lesson in respect. Big splash to the corner. And he immediately goes to get a weapon, saying, alright, usually, let's be real, usually it wouldn't be Uncle Iroh to be the first person to get a weapon out here. But I think he might be mad. And I don't know if I want to see a mad Uncle Iroh. That sounds like a mistake. That sounds like the end of somebody's career. Boom. Big slam. It's hard to see with the hair, but I think he's got Zuko's scar as well. He does. You can see at the tail end of his entrance, with his hair out of the way, Zuko's scar is there. Uncle Iroh literally clearing the entire ring. Look at the rage of those hits. He was just like, stay down, get down. I'm mad at everybody right now. Well, this is not the turn that I expected in this fight. Goodness gracious, a guitar right to the gut. And Joker going after Akechi. Or maybe just going after everybody. Big hit on the Cassius by Uncle Iroh. Cassius stands right back up. Two wise, older gentlemen. Big drop onto the head. Kick to the skull. Inside the ring. I was going to say inside the ring. We see these two, but I want to pay attention outside because we have the ladder bridge set up again. Akechi wisely rolls under it. Joker does too. And Eggman with the slide. Oof. Suplex into a neck breaker. Iroh inside of the ring begging for Cassius to get up. An honorable duel between these two. Cassius catches him, reverses it into a drop onto the knee. On the outside, Akechi tossed into that ladder. Iroh with the knees to the gut of Cassius Bright. Going for a big splash. Onto the chest and groin. Cassius able to get the feet up. Goes flying. Ooh, misses wildly. Able to roll back up. But ooh, Uncle Iroh with a big pump kick. Thought about flying. I'm not sure if that's the best move for the old man, but you know what? Who am I to doubt Uncle Iroh? It seems like he's staying focused on one person, but look who just got into the ring. And look who hit Iroh in the head with a guitar. Y'all, Akechi apparently wants to smoke. I don't know if that's a good idea. I have no idea if that's a good idea or not. Akechi, my gosh. Able to catch both of them. Wasn't extremely effective. And now look at what you have. Look at you now. Look at you now, Akechi. Cassius tossed onto the ropes. Iroh going for the pinfall. 1, 2. No, just 1. Almost 2. Akechi tossing Uncle Iroh. Iroh with the reversal. But turned his back to Cassius. We're having an interesting triple threat match out here, but look on the outside. I do want to point out that outside of the ring, it is Eggman versus Joker. Eggman saying, boy, I'm going to embarrass you again. Rolls into the ring and spikes Uncle Iroh. Akechi spikes Uncle Iroh. Joker trying his hardest to take down Eggman. It's not working. Or at the very least, it's not working well. As Eggman has him high in the sky, and a big Samoan drop as the egg gets splattered. Drop kick to Cassius. Akechi able to get some hands up, able to hit a pump kick of his own on Eggman. Eggman tossing Akechi. Oh, you don't want to toss him. Eggman, no! Eggman, no! Focuses instead. Sammy, no! Sammy, no! Eggman, why? Eggman! No, you dropped the Sammy! No! Sammy! He killed him! Sammy! Sammy, no! Oh, Sammy, he's okay. He's getting up. Clap it up for Sammy. He made it. He made it. Goodness gracious, Uncle Iroh going after Joker now. Eggman taking out Iroh. Iroh trying to roll out of the ring. Instead gets caught with a pinfall. That's 1. Still just 1. Still just 1. Bulldog on a Joker. We are inside of the ladder. Watcher, this is not the best angle. Kick out by Joker. No resiliency. May have been resiliency. I don't think so. He kicked out of his own merit. Oh, but he might not kick out of that eggplant. Eggplant connects for 1, for 2. Joker does burn resiliency this time. Sammy needs a vacation. Do it again for the funnies. No, no, no. We need to protect our Samuels. Joker might perish to Eggman again. Oh, I think he stopped himself from going over onto that ladder. It was about to be the end of Joker in this fight. Akechi, I think, realizing that and looks to come and potentially help out Joker, but now he has to contend. He stole the firebomb! Akechi wants the smoke for 1, for 2. Uncle Iroh kicked out, did not have resiliency ready. Did not have resiliency ready, and this is how he does it. Firebomb connects. Cassius is swinging wildly with that goodness. Oh, yo, this is chaos. You guys, this is chaos. This is absolutely chaos. And look at this. Submission hold onto Eggman. Locks it in deep. Eggman able to get out of it. But he is groggy right afterwards. Cassius taking Eggman to the corner. Snake Eyes! Oh my gosh! The speed that Eggman went into the corner. Like a lawn dart. Cassius means business tonight. Says, oh, you know what? This might actually be a good idea. Joker rolling towards Cassius Bright. Cassius trying to wear down all the limbs of every competitor in this fight. On the outside, Uncle Iroh's taking it to Akechi. That man's hates Akechi now, but Akechi holding his own against Uncle Iroh. Ladder on the other side, this time being brought out. Dropped onto the head of Uncle Iroh, busted open. Cassius is stunned in the ring. You don't want to be stunned in there alone with Eggman as he has two finishers. And he's tried to run at you, but he stopped. Oh my gosh! Eggman with a rolling kick. What was that? 1, 2. Cassius didn't have resiliency. He had to kick out on his own merit as well. On the outside, Iroh's essentially fighting a 2-on-1 attack with the Phantom Thieves. Joker says, you've got it now, Akechi. Now goes to focus in. Cassius misses that outside dive as Eggman goes to try and take out Joker again. Saying, I love embarrassing this man's. Everybody has found their way outside of the ring. Imagine just joining stream to see Eggman in a maid outfit. Fair enough. Fair enough. Akechi with the mind games all match. Exactly. Stealing Iroh's move. Oh my gosh! Eggplant outside of the ring. Uncle Iroh is in danger. If they get him in the ring, he's taking so much assault. He could be as good as gone. Cassius now inside of the ring, tossed in. Akechi doesn't look like he's going to follow him. He does now. And look who ran immediately afterwards saying, I see you, Akechi. He sees him, reverse DDT, no, turns it into almost an attitude adjustment, which is something that Akechi definitely needs for one. One? Well, Joker hit him with that move, and it's definitely more than one this time. Burns resiliency. Going from a 1 to burning resiliency is wild. Iroh tossing Eggman, but get caught with a super kick by Joker. Rolled away. Joker there with a clothesline. Iroh trying slowly to get right back up, but Cassius, nobody has been eliminated in this fight. I would like to keep that up. Like, keep that apparent. What is, oh no, Uncle Iroh might be out in just a moment's notice because look at this. Over, easy with the egg carrier. 1, 2, Iroh uses resiliency. Iroh survives, but has to burn resiliency. What does he got here? Headbutt to Uncle Iroh. He could be out cold at this point. Writhing in pain. Joker tried to get lifted up onto the ladder. Cassius did. Did not work out. Instead, Eggman says, I'm gonna hurt everybody. Throws the steel steps into the back of Akechi and to Joker. Close on to the back. Iroh's got a hockey stick. This has just been, oh my gosh! Throws it into the face of Joker and says, you're friends with that guy? You need to choose your friends better. Oh, but out of nowhere, you lose focus and Eggman continues to embarrass Joker. Iroh tossed on that ladder. Eggman contending with Akechi. Reversal by Akechi. A kill shot to Cassius. Tossed onto the ladder. Nobody's out. A bunch of people, I think, are bloodied, but nobody's out. The last Masquerade Brawl was quick and simple. This one, there's a lot of bad blood, apparently. More than I thought. In fact, I feel like the only person who has no bad blood with anybody in this fight is Cassius Bright. Cassius is the only one. But look at that tornado. Ooh, a Hurricane Rana. Okay. Is he going for a pin on the outside? Unsure. Pump knee. Cassius has those steel steps. Oh my gosh, did you see that? He tried to throw the chair at him, but the steel steps essentially used as a shield. Sierra, Hotel, India, Echo, Lima, Delta, shield. Shots to the gut. Joker trying his best to do damage to Eggman. Everybody's so hurt in this fight. It's gonna be like a one pinfall ordeal. Look at this, Eggman stunned. And Joker goes to instead focus on Cassius. Shot to the back. Toss towards the ladder does make a connection. On the other side, Iroh still fighting with Akechi. They hate each other. They hate each other. What else can I say? Except they don't like each other. This ladder, however, they love that. That's their favorite thing in the world. Tosses Eggman into the ring. Nobody goes to follow him. But he has a sets. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Akechi does! And the kill shot to Eggman. 1, 2. Eggman burns resiliency. I told you guys, at this juncture, any move can take you out, like the cat's claw to the back of the neck of Akechi. Has him over, throws him over the top rope. Oh, but Iroh may be in trouble now. Tossed onto the ropes. Eggman waits for him to get up, and it could be the end of Iroh's story. Egg carrier connects. No health left. No resiliency. 1, 2, and Iroh is out of this fight. Lost focus. Still focused on his rage to Akechi. When he should have been focused on Dr. Robotnik. Joker dragging Eggman into the ring now. Yes. Iroh, the first one to be eliminated. Akechi's plan did pay off. Saw Iroh as the big threat. And now they are trying to take each other out. Cassius Bright tossed into the corner. Eggman reversed. Cassius. Big code breaker inside of the ring. At this juncture, Eggman could be down. He's burned resiliency. But look who's in the ring. It is Joker and Eggman. The other two who despise each other in this fight. But look at that, picking the leg. Cassius out of nowhere. That bracer hold. Joker might have to tap. And he does. Joker's out of this one. It is Cassius Bright. It is Eggman who almost took down Cassius. It is Akechi who's biding his time outside of the ring saying, yeah, you guys finish each other. Oof. A high angle neck breaker. Oh, but look at this. Reversed. But Akechi catching a stray. Caught a stray and it, incidentally broke up the pin. Cassius is admittedly in control, but it is once again anybody's game. But I will admit, what is he thinking here? Again with the, oh my gosh, the lawn dart. Did you see his head bounce against that? It looks like it might be Cassius Bright versus Eggman in our final two. Cassius has stayed away from all conflict, does have resiliency actually. I don't know if Eggman does. Eggman, although not trying to murder Cassius Bright, what a good guy. I spoke too soon. Oh no. Oh gosh, he's flattened. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Eggman's a big man. Wild. Cassius survives, but he's got an uphill battle to fight if he wants to face Itto tonight. Because Eggman's looking to be an all-star. Another shot to the head. Cassius Bright is stunned. If Eggman gets him in that ring and hits that signature, hits that finisher, it is curtains. But instead, on the outside, turns around with the eggplant. On the outside of the ring, he wants to destroy him. But a reversal. Cassius reverses the egg carrier. Goodness gracious. He lived. Tossing Eggman back into the ring. Is Cassius gonna do this? Focus back in on Eggman. Eggman tried to hit that rolling kick, but still able to take advantage. Cassius with a reversal. Picks the leg. There's been so much damage. Is Eggman gonna tap? Is the Eggman gonna tap out? Locks it in deep. He does. Cassius goes on. The only person without any beef in this fight, and now there's a real possibility that Kaito and Cassius buddies could walk out as champions together. Hina and Sakura buddies could walk out as champions together as, my gosh, this show rolls on. I think no beef is probably a good strategy. Cassius had no enemies and he won. Fair enough. He had no enemies. He just tries to make friends and help people improve in the AWE. He had a clear goal while everyone else was filled with rage. You know what? Iroh had a clear goal too. And then Akechi walked in dressed as his nephew. Iroh could have been in this position but was blinded by rage. And as a result was out first. Cassius Bright versus Itto is official tonight. That being said, we have ourselves our other Fight Forever Championship match. After I give you guys, or I guess I could give you the predictions now, to be honest. And then we spin the wheel. You know what? Let's make sure we know what kind of fight we're fighting first. Shall we? We should do just that. Where am I? Here I am. And where's the wheel? Oh yeah. Here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, they will fight and they will fight forever. It is Sara, it is Neo, it is Miku, and it is a... Oh no. Oh no, please not in that environment. Please go to dojo. Come on, go to dojo, please. Oh, they get to live. Oh man. If we let Sara and we let Miku backstage, it could have been so bad. It could have been so bad. Regardless, it is indeed a dojo match. Woo! Alright. That's, thank goodness. Oh, that could have been tragic. Nobody was ready for that. I sure wasn't. Alright. Maybe that's manifesting the Sakura victory later. Who knows? Let's end this poll and give you guys another one. It is the other Fight Forever title. It is a dojo match. That means kendo sticks all over the place and falls count anywhere. It's elimination. And it is next. It is Neo. It is Sara. And it is Miku. Triple threat on that side. On the other side, once you reach the other side, Cassius Bright took this W. Good for Cassius. Start this prediction, and we want the other Fight Forever. It is, once again, Neo. It is Sara. And it is Miku. There you go. There you go. And I need to go and make this a dojo match, so I'll be not right back. I'm just gonna go and do that right now. All right, what do we got? We have. Custom dojo triple threat. Neo is in costume, correct? Yes. Sara is in costume, correct? And Miku is in costume, correct? That's all good. Title is on the line. Championship fight forever. And that match starts right. I guess it could start right now. Voting Sara hasn't failed me before, so I guess okay. Fair enough. If Miku and Sara fought backstage, Neo would probably win from doing nothing. You're right. They would kill each other. Though she's seen murder before, Sakura waited that wheel. I wouldn't be surprised. Neo would have been a witness to murder. Dojo match for the Fight Forever Championship. You're dang right. And it starts right now. Here, watch a toss. It is Neo. And that's the sound of the police. One might think that she might usually be the one on the run. But today, she's detaining. Is this the first dojo match without Sakura? Maybe. It may be. It may be indeed. Miku and Sara are under arrest, apparently, and she might take the Fight Forever Championship into evidence. We'll see. Oh no, law enforcement. Don't ever take me alive! February, alright. Report February to the police. Excellent. And here comes Miss Sara, the samurai woman. What has she got?
And her opponents.
Oh, very interesting. Is a samurai woman, but is not crawling out to the ring. Instead, pointing down the lane. A legitimate samurai woman is here. I'm getting a sandwich. I could use a sandwich. Her entrance is short for once. I don't know if it's short. But you know what? Maybe this is a brighter side of Sara. And this, some of the people are actually cheering for her. And I think she's embracing that. And you know what? I respect that. Look at that, pointing down at Neo, saying, you remember the last time we fought? I beat you after I just got beat. And now, I got kendo sticks in my possession. I'ma beat everybody. Looking over at Sammy, please don't hurt Sammy. Please don't hurt Sammy. No, Sara, don't point at Sammy. Okay, y'all remember what I said. Maybe Sara is embracing this. Maybe Sara's really enjoying being cheered for. Maybe she's turning over a new leaf. Immediately points at Sammy saying, I'll fight you too. That's hilarious. Sammy, please be careful. And of course, Miss Miku. She was pointing the cameraman, I think. How the eldest barrier desires to see her defeat. Sara gets bonus points for having a shorter entry. Fair enough. Let me see. Is fighting. Okay, Miku roll Miku, I don't know what you are yet. To be honest. A general? A sergeant? Captain? Captain Miku? I'm not sure. Looks like a captain. Sure, we'll go with that. You know, I'm just happy that she didn't dress up as anything to give Sara like a panic attack. I wasn't expecting Miku to dress up. Yeah, you know what? At least she's keeping up with the theme. I told her you gotta wear something. So I guess she chose something. She chose some sort of leadership position. Oh, the ring general Miku. You know what? That might be it. Although, I wouldn't call her a ring general. She does not have that kind of pull. She doesn't have that kind of record in the AWE. That being said, becoming the first ever Fight Forever champion could be something that gets you that kind of reputation. Maybe she's wearing the clothes and trying to fit the bill. That being said, it's dojo match rules. Sammy, please don't get hurt. And it is for the Fight Forever Championship. Best of luck to him. Perhaps she is showing us her hand. Maybe, or maybe not. I have no idea. There's the title. Stoked in flames, much like the old tables championship was burned down. Miku was not originally in this title match. However, both Sara and Neo exclaimed that they wanted to make sure Miku was here in the fight so they could better control what she might do if she wasn't. Was that a good decision or a bad one? They both do seem to be going after Miku. So you know what? Maybe it was a good decision. I take it all back. Sara continuing with an injury in this fight. That is correct. Converged Ezra. Toss in the corner. Miku. Reversing Neo in trouble. Neo with a shot to the nose of Miku. And I want to point out, they have not really attacked each other. They have solely been going after Miku until that one shot. Until that one shot and Miku trying to take advantage of Neo. Double knees right to the forearm. Goes after the knee. Miku right back up. Sara saying, it's a dojo match for a reason, and I am the samurai woman. Focusing in, waiting for her opportunity to strike. Instead, puts it down and says, I don't need this thing. Let me at her. And you know what? Pop off, Sara. Pop off. Big shot. Miku's face down on the mat. Rolls out. Sara, only one standing in the ring, and then focuses her attention right back on Miku, who goes flying to the outside with that shoulder tackle. Sara not staying down for long, flies over at Miku. She ducked down a little bit too early, and now Miku's the one saying, so kendo sticks, huh? Here we go. Dojo match continues. Sammy clearly walking to the outside because in dojo matches, falls count anywhere. You are not safe. Just outside of the ring. Look, as we said, Sammy there very quickly for the pinfall. 2 count. We gotta keep in mind, Sara started this thing injured. She started this whole thing hurt. Oh, but look at this. Ooh, guillotine on the outside. Rolling guillotine on the outside. Neo able to get out of it quickly. But has to turn around because Sara's right there. Does turn around in time. And this time they work together against the samurai woman. Double suplex to Sara. Neo trying to focus on the deity. The general. Miku with the reversal. Sara's single leg drop kick. And a big, oh my gosh, the pump kick to Neo. And then as she turned around, her face collided with the announcer's table. Neo not too happy about that. Wait a minute. What was Miku thinking there? Who knows? Tossed back inside of the ring. Sara has her alone in there, which is exactly what she wanted, a 1v1, but she said, I don't have to keep watching my back for Miku, make sure she is here as well. Explode in the corner, but didn't watch her back because Miku was there. And a kick to the back that she was not watching. Reversal by Sara. Has Miku in the corner. Tried to go for a knee. Instead, Miku with the reversal. Miku was watching her back. Neo was waiting to trounce her with that kendo stick. But instead gets sent into the turnbuckle face first. But turned around. Sara has Miku up face first. Sara celebrates but was not watching for Neo, who was right behind her. Has her up. Goes for a suplex again. Neo the only person standing right now. Miku, I think, was trying to use that soul siphon. Luckily, not able to hit. Dodge that tornado kick from Sara, and it's a big kick of her own. Neo is contending with the former tables champion. Could walk out as a champion tonight. Goes for a neckbreaker, Sara. A second too fast, but gets that tornado kick and gets all of it this time. Ladies and gentlemen, that's one, that's two, and Neo, whoa. Neo kicks out without resiliency. Diving DDT, or I guess bowing DDT right onto the kendo stick. 1, 2. Also, no resiliency. Now, I know it's a no resiliency kind of day, but everybody's just bringing their A game for Brawloween. Big splash, but nothing connects. Miku staring Sara down, does get the soul siphon, and of course she locks it in on her rival, sapping the energy from poor Sara. But Sara's still able to fight back. Neo hooking that into a big power slam. Sara with a single leg dropkick again. She knows it's elimination. She knows she has to get damage onto everybody in this fight because she started this thing injured. And she runs with a kick, an enziguri to the back of the head. And another shot to the back. Neo able to reverse. And look at this. Has that locked in. Sara able to get out of it quickly. Arms are still perfectly fine in this fight, but keep in mind, Neo's the only one with a finisher, but right now, I think Miku doesn't have resiliency right now. Miku played it smart. Saw she was just damaged enough and saw that resiliency wasn't built up, saying, if I do another move, resiliency might proc. And so we end this with Sara versus Miku. Big knee by Sara. Samurai woman has the kendo stick. Hold on, wait, look at this. Miku doesn't have resiliency. Tried to pull the same thing, didn't work out. But I want you to keep in mind, Sara has a signature, Sara has a finisher. So Miku is in incredible danger. Is this samurai woman about to be the Fight Forever champion? Reversal. And Miku runs off, scurries off, saying, okay, I need a little equalizer. And that equalizer, this is not a kendo stick. Ma'am? That is not a kendo. Who's leaving the ladders under the ring? I know it's one of y'all. I know it's one of you guys. Sammy with an incredible roll to get there. A kick out before he can actually start making the count. Sara lifted right back up. Tossed onto the ladder. Remember, it is false count anywhere. Shot to the gut. Miku thought about walking around. Instead, just stares Sara down. You know what? I was going to say maybe she'll be perfectly fine. Maybe she won't try and murder Sara, send her to the ladder. Maybe she won't. Maybe she won't. Uh-oh. Reversal by Sara. Samurai Woman staying in charge of this fight, lifting Miku back up. Put onto the ladder, yeeted her onto the ladder, to be honest. That's not a variant that we usually see. Lifts her up again. Sara has her up and down. Perfect into the pinfall. 1, 2. Resiliency burned. Sara was one step away from reclaiming a title after hers was set on fire by this very woman. Slides to the ring, sees all of those kendo sticks. Sammy with an incredible dive roll. He's that man's for a reason. Sara looking to exit the ring. Miku back up to one knee. Waits for Sara to come back over. Sara hits a tornado kick to the back of Miku's neck. That's it. Call it, Sammy. Get into position. That's 1. That's 2. And she's fired. No way. Tried to hit it again. Miku with the reversal. Sends Sara to the side. I thought it was it. I thought it was all over. I was about to say Sara's fighting forever. Roll up. Sara doesn't have resiliency. 1, 2. Oh, Sara kicked out. Oh my gosh. Edge of the seat action. Miku lifting Sara back up, yanking the arm. Yanking that arm again. Lifts Sara back up. Kick to the midsection. Into the DDT. Colliding on the steel. 1, 2. Sara burns resiliency too. Old rivals refuse to stay down, facing each other. And another kendo stick in this dojo match. Sara ducks it. Tried to drag Miku somewhere. Miku able to get the elbows up into the gut of Sara. Tried a flying clothesline, didn't work. Sara dodges it. These two know each other pretty well. Into the steel steps. Sara with those wicked kicks, but gets caught by Miku, says, no, this is my moment. Knee to the face. But Sara responds with kicks all over again. Yanks the arm, continues to hit kicks. Sara, a master of those kicks, wicked kicks left and right. My gosh, an age-old rivalry reignited, you are correct. Hello, I'm here a little for a little under an hour. Welcome in, Jessica. You have missed some barn burner matches. The back of Miku colliding with that kendo stick. 1, 2, is it enough? It is. It took grit. It took every move in their arsenal. But Sara is still a champion in the AWE. And she will fight forever. It was a match of mind games. It was a match of near falls. And look at her swaying that thing. Sara is champion. You love to see her. You love to see her. You know, for a deity, Miku really sucks at getting wins. She does. She can't beat Sara. And you know what? Sara's a great competitor. It is what it is. Papa's back over though. Sara, I'm proud of you. I'm glad that you are the Fight Forever champion. We got Gatekeeper and Sara as our first ever Fight Forever champions tonight. And I think that's special. I think that's fantastic. However, thank goodness this whole cherry berry going wild thing can end tonight. Because we putting Cherry in a casket tonight. Yeah. Alright, pop me over. To give you guys your predictions. Cherry has been out of her mind, so I had to call in a favor. And that favor is someone who specializes in Ghost. It is Hu Tao versus Cherry in a Casket match. And then over here. Yo, good on you guys. Y'all believed in Sara on the Twitch side. And you win forward. Congratulations. That being said, it's a Casket match. It is Cherry. It is Hu Tao. And please, Hu Tao, lead us to the promised land. Start that prediction. Let's get this match going. Right here, right now, it begins. Watch-cha-cha's over. Where are you? There we go. Fun, chaos. AV, please take Cherries away. They're trying to destroy my soul. Don't worry. Hu Tao's got this W dressed as a hilly churl. She's out here with her best Kari bear. Fair enough, huh? Hu Tao, the best of luck to you. I believe in you. The world believes in you. The Casket believes in you. The ghosts believe in you. She is a hilly churl, silly churl, Billy churl, Kari bear churl. There she is. Oh my gosh, look at that. Going a little bit insane too. She's churling. Good on her. You know, Hu Tao, she's all about business. And by business, I mean the business of caskets, the business of death. But if she's got to put a spirit away, she's willing to do it tonight. Thank you, Hu Tao. Let's go, Hu Tao. Let's go. Look, I should probably be not as biased for this fight, but the best of luck to Miss Hu Tao. I believe that she can get this job done, and she can win this thing. I believe in Goku or Joe. Fair enough, right? She is a very business-oriented woman. That business thunder is just death, though. And last but not least, dressed as some kind of dark jester. This match will make a Wednesday v pull for Hu Tao. No shot. No shot that happens. Wednesday v would definitely not need Hu Tao in a Nuzlocke series that is asking for Hu Tao to join the dead. However, mayhaps. I don't know what's going on here. Not just any jester. Looks like Jevel. Oh, wait! Put the cameraman. Put the watcher down. Put the watcher down. Nah, Hu Tao's like the worst Nuzlocke character. Exactly. And we have hit 1,000 messages today during stream. Make sure to put all the messages you want into stream tonight, especially messages that have us rooting for the one and only, the greatest of all time, Hu Tao, putting a cherry in a casket. Yeet. But very fun. Boo, you stinky cherry berry. Wasn't it Twitch chat? No, it's just everybody, because this is the restream chat. Let me see. Let's see. I mean, I figured it out when I interacted a little with her at one point. Hu Tao is actually really good with Bird Mom, and she's a healer. Oh, fair enough. I do love Bird. Okay, Cherry, don't be staring at the camera like that. Keep yourself away from this camera. Keep yourself in this match. In fact, keep yourself in the casket. That's right. All right. Let's see. Cherry has been going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs as of late. You are correct, Solara. And bring out that casket. Thank you, you two.
There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts.
Oh, I meant Twitch AV, not Wednesday V. You are correct. Poor Wednesday V is... I don't know what's going on with Wednesday V. I have no idea. I still haven't seen him, regardless. She just causes plunge attacks. Oh, Pogo Hu Tao. Po Tao. I feel like there's a pun to be had in there. Regardless. It's Cherry. It's Hu Tao. And it is on right now. Look at that big clothesline. Let's go, Hu-Tao. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But staying a little bit unbiased in this one, it's been a long time since Hu-Tao's actually competed in the AWE. Will she be able to take down Chie tonight, who has had more experience? Hu-Tao, as we said, means business when it comes to dealing with the dead. Immediately opens that casket saying, we're going to end this one early and we're going to end it quick. Lift her right back up. Dragged to the casket. Tried to throw Chie in. Chie fighting back. But Hu-Tao may just... No, Chie refuses. Instead, Hu-Tao's the one who found herself in the casket first. And Chie looking to say... No. Looking to say, let's end this thing, but the games do continue. And maybe that's exactly what Chie wanted. In this sort of... hold on a minute. Shot to the knee. Sledgehammer in play. Sledgehammer is not what I expected in this casket match. But it has served Hu-Tao well, but look at that. Much needed reversal from Cherry Berry. Sends Hu-Tao into the steel steps. Covered in rust and blood. Turn Hu-Tao around. Oh my gosh! Suplex into... Back of the head collided with the barricade, and those are steel barricades. No protection on those things, no matting on those things. They just gonna hurt. You run into those, you're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it bad, Hu-Tao. At the very least, taking it to Chie. Toss to the outside. One of my coworkers listening to Christmas music I hated here. A Christmas song every once in a while. It ain't bad. But it is Halloween weekend, so it is not really the time for that. Hold on a minute. Turnabout's fair play. Chie tossed into the steel steps. Hu-Tao has been in full control of this match so far. After that beautiful moonsault, tries to go for it again 2 times in a row. Hits them both. Tries to go for it 3 times in a row. Hits it again. I don't know. This, I'll tell you what. I was going to say, Cherry's been talking about games for so long. Hu-Tao's not treating this like a game. She's treating it like survival. And look at this. Chie, even after those 3 large moves, still able to walk, still able to stand up on her own 2 feet. But Hu-Tao just a step faster. Hurricane Rana. Let's see how this all plays out. Reversal by Chie, tossing Hu-Tao towards the casket. Remember, no pinfalls, no submissions, no countouts, no DQs. It's all about sending someone into that Oh my gosh! Into that casket, tried to snap Hu-Tao's neck. Chie dragging Hu-Tao, tried to put Hu-Tao into that casket. Hu-Tao able to get out of it. Luckily surviving at this point. Goodness gracious. Kick to the back. Another kick to the back of the thigh. The head of Hu-Tao colliding with that casket, shutting it close. Chie said the games continue. Starting to think Chie should have focused on training instead of speaking nonsense. I think we may want to think back against that, using Soul Siphon to drain Hu-Tao. And just like that, things have evened up. Hu-Tao able to get the reversal. Much needed after that. I'm sure she's experienced that before in her daily routine. She's dealt with all sorts of spirits, either kind and joyous or malevolent. What is Chie right now? We'll have to wait and see. Head first into the casket again, using the casket as a weapon, maybe turning the tides in the favor of Chie Berry in this fight. Suplex. Oh my gosh. Big shots. Hu-Tao with a counter. I'm not sure what Hu Tao was thinking. I don't even know if Hu Tao knew what Hu Tao was thinking at this point. They gotta open that coffin lid. DDT onto the ankle, onto the foot. Up again, Hu Tao. I was gonna say, unsure of what she's thinking, just toss the cherry over to the side. Said I need some space to get this thing open, and open it is. Brilliant suplex into a bridge, and no pinfalls though, so she's gonna have to just keep fighting. To be fair, Soul Siphon hasn't exactly been a winning move. It's not. But it does drain a lot of energy from your opponent. That being said, we've seen it used a couple of times tonight. I'm not sure if anybody who's used Soul Siphon has won. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Could this be the third time's the charm? I'm not sure because Hu Tao is taking the fight to Cherry Berry. Goes into the ring saying, okay, she's just wilding out. And you know what? I'm here for that. She's having a good time. It's Brawloween weekend. One person in a casket. We're shipping that casket off. Hold on. Cherry in that casket. Almost. Kicked in. Let me see what's going on here. Cherry actually standing right back. I don't know if I've seen anybody stand up out of the casket that quickly. Oh my gosh, but that kick might be sending Cherry packing. Face first onto the LED sign, the Brawloween logo, and wicked kicks by Hu Tao. Has her up. Cherry dragging Hu Tao towards the casket. Hu Tao able to get the shoulders, the elbows into the gut of Cherry. Again, using the casket as a weapon. This time Hu Tao is the one who said, all right, I was a little bit too close, and she has a little bit more fight left in her. Cherry's going to have to hit some big moves onto Hu Tao. Because right now it's not working. Oh, Hu Tao able to stop herself. Instead, Cherry's face is the one that goes into the casket. And Cherry's high in the sky. Face and body first into the steel. And look at this, spinning around. Tombstone! Oh my gosh! That was a Wang Shu special. As Cherry, it could be getting buried alive with that shovel. Trying to fight herself back into this fight. Throwing Hu Tao into the casket. Hu Tao wants to finish this. I was going to say, it's looking rough for Cherry right now, but Hu Tao... I was going to say, Hu Tao's just crushing right now, to be honest. Wanted to call that Last Will. That's a good name for the move, to be honest. Hold on a minute. Face first, this time Cherry connects with it. Finisher on Laka. Up in the sky. Kick to the gut. Cherry's in the sky again. A foot almost over that barricade. Oh, but look at this. We've seen this before. Cherry, oh my gosh. Back of the neck with the speed onto the knee. Ugh. Hu Tao determined to give Cherry a second burial. I'll tell you what, after that move, Cherry might have a little bit of life left in her. But Hu Tao again. Last will connects, as Ezra said. Converged variant so eloquently. And the shovel again is a game changer in this fight. Hu Tao did not come to play games. She came to get the job done. But look at this. Slammed onto the concrete. Keep in mind that that was onto the concrete. And going for it again, right onto the knee. Cherry realizing the longer, as I was going to say, as Converge said, the longer this goes on, it feels like Cherry is getting a little stronger. I was going to say, it might not be getting a little stronger. It might just be surviving. the longer this goes on, Hu Tao has to survive. Hu Tao, for all intents and purposes, wanted to end this quick. Ensure that these rites were done quickly, but instead Chie prolonging this. And the longer this goes on, the worse it looks for Hu Tao. Tossed onto the casket, turned around, but fighting back. Hu Tao still surviving. Up on the shoulders. And an attitude adjustment into the casket. And Hu Tao looking to close it. Chie does not have resiliency. Is this the right time, the right place? Chie gets out. What? AV, howdy Scar, howdy DS, welcome in. It's Brawloween. My cabbages are scattered all over the place. Casket was almost closed, you are correct. Hu Tao still fighting, but look at this reversal by Chie. And instead, Chie's tossed into the steel steps. As Solar said, even if Chie does win this thing, is going to be finishing it for weeks, or feeling it for weeks, as that turnaround tombstone, the Wang Shu special, connects. Oh, I'm getting a spam call. Part of me wanted to pick it up and say hello. However, look at this. Chie onto the casket. Back first. And may be tossed in with relative ease. And that might be all she wrote. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on, resiliency burned. Chie stays alive in this fight. But I'll be real. Chie's gonna have to get some major reversals. Hu Tao has 2 finishers. 2 finishers. If either of those hit, it could be game over for Chie. However, maybe trying to say turnabout's fair play. If Hu Tao's the one in that coffin in a second, and she is, we could be in dire straits. Look at this. Hu Tao not struggling in this fight, at least not enough yet. No resiliency burn, Hu Tao survives. Chie enthralled by this game. Hu Tao just trying to get the job done. Toss into the corner. Kick to the head. Last will into the corner. Up on the top rope. Springboard into that beautiful moonsault. Chie stunned. Tossed into the coffin. And ladies and gentlemen, this might be all she wrote. Stepping in and closing this bad boy. Ladies and gentlemen, it is curtains. Hu Tao performs the last rite and walks out as our victor.
Here is your winner,
Hu Tao, I never doubted you. I never doubted you. Let's go, girl. Hu Tao, baby. That's a W for Hu Tao. That's a W for all of us, Hu Tao. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We love you. Woos in the chat. Hu Tao wins. Hu Tao. Wu Tao. Yeah. Thank you, Miss Hu Tao. Hey, I'm sure we'll see you back soon. Incredible. Hu Tao saved my soul from Chie. Thank you, Hu Tao. You saved Sonic Gaming. As this night continues, we had potentially one of the greatest tag team matches. I want to say of all time, but honestly, Racket and Solm have been putting on fantastic tag team matches for a hot minute at this point. However, these two, oh boy, they know what they're doing. I love that Torchic in the background. That's my boy Dave. We love Dave. We love Dave the Torchic. Thank you, DS. Thanks, Hu Tao. Next up, Sonic and Knuckles versus Spina D Rosula. The tag team title should be on the line. However, I'm going to have to skip through the entrances and restart this match because 2K is a functioning game. And then I'll give you guys your predictions. I'm going to have to edit this match because it said, hey, no tag team titles. But I said, hey, it is a tag team title match. They've earned it. These two have a lot of respect for each other. We're going to quit that real quick. And we will hop back over here. Let me get these predictions out of the way. It was indeed Hu Tao. The world was rooting for Hu Tao over on this side. In that poll. Uihihi, may I talk, my talk for what? Victory mattered little to me. Oh, man. Tragedy. Tragedy strikes here. Let me get this poll. It is the tag titles. It is Spina di Rosula. The challengers. It is Sonic and Knuckles. The champions. And it's about to start right now. Last time they went toe-to-toe, they had a great match. Not for nothing, they did have a banger. This time, though, we'll see how it plays out because it is for the titles. Spina di Rosula, the boys, versus Sonic and Knuckles, and it is tag title match. And I will put the titles on the line, even if, you know, the game doesn't want me to. Here, customize participants. Title match on. Make sure that they have their attires ready, steady, and spaghetti. Yep. And yep. Excellent. Honestly, pretty good attire for the both of them too. Let's play it out. Who do y'all got? Hu Tao forgot the exorcism. I wish. The goggles wearer was foolish to assume that this game would cease after a simple fight. Well, that's tragic. It only made me tired, sleepy. Excellent. Go to sleep until November. But I'll tell you what. I want to sleep through this match because it's going to be a true banger. Starting off with the boys, baby. Sonic and Knuckles. Go Sonic for the new Sonic X Shadow game. Fair enough. Boys, what do you got? Oh, well, look at that. Buzz, Woody, a very Toy Story time for the boys. You love to see it. Very fun outfit from the boys. Spina di Rosula, you know what they all about. They're good guys. Will they wear these and win the tag team titles? That's the real question. They are against a team that they've beaten before, but also a team that's beaten them before. Let's see how it all plays out. Silver, Maloose, Buzz, Woody, you'll love to see it. Let me see, Buzz and Woody, I love it. You are a toy! The Toy Story boys. Let me see, how sweet for them. Use karate chop action. Oh, you know what? This is actually a very interesting time for Sonic. As it looks like they are Jesse and James. They're pulling off their Team Rocket as the tag team champions. They're here to capture some Pokemon. They captured Arven backstage. Who knows how this is gonna play out? Let's see. Hey, I love that movie. Use karate chop action. Team Rocket, they're about to be, are they gonna be blasting off? Or will they be sending them blasting off? Team Rocket with Tails being the Meowth? Who knows? Maybe Tails will arrive to be their manager. Who knows? I'm excited to find out. Tag team championships on the line. They have been on the ride of a lifetime ever since coming back, and I do want to point out that this is a year after the debut of Sonic.exe, so this is a very interesting time for Sonic the Hedgehog. 1 year after the EXE reveal. He's been here before technically, but as we all know, that's not him. That's not Sonic. This is Sonic. No kidding, AV. To protect the world from Gentleman Thomas, cheat out all people within our nation. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. Miss Mantha, we will miss you, by the way. Thank you for calling the show for us. Sonic, Knuckles, Let's see if they're able to win this thing. If it's gonna be anything like the last tag team match we had, boy. Boy. Let's see. Here we come rather. Rougher than Knuckles, the best of them. Tougher than Knuckles. It's about to be a fantastic time. Starting off, Silver. Starting off, Sonic. We're starting off strength versus speed. I would expect for it to be Silver versus Knuckles, power versus power, but instead it's power versus speed to start things off as Buzz goes flying, Silver sent flying. However, big reversal by Silver. Trying to take down Sonic early. It's no use. Oh, you know what? That is hilarious that we have a Sonic and a Knuckles and a Silver that's not from the same franchise. Tag's been made, and now we do see power versus power. Sonic realizing, let me send the muscle in. Oh, but the muscle gets tossed. And now we're seeing the technician in Malus go toe-to-toe with the powerful warrior that is Knuckles. And they're still doing power versus power. But apparently Malus has some power because Buzz can fly, or maybe that was falling with style. They're taking it to the tag team champions as we see a pinfall. That is one. It's just one. Incredible fight so far. But it's been all Spina di Rosula. The boys are determined to get those titles back. But look at this. Knuckles finally getting some offense in. I just realized the Silver wearing his hat underneath the bus helmet. You're dang right he is, Solar. You're dang right he is. Getting choked out in the corner. Got his hand underneath that helmet too. Knuckles. Looking to make that tag to Sonic. They make it. Look for some tag team action on their own. Big kick by the man with the fastest speed in the business. As we were just talking about it, little coup de grace action, standing double stomp. Oh my gosh, tried to save Knuckles, did not work out in his favor. Did not work out, instead has to refocus. Rolling stunner from the the fast blue ball of blue blur. If you blinked, you would have missed it. But once again, the power of Silver. They can't win this thing by count out, or rather they can't win the titles by count out. They might need to get back in the ring in a second. Sonic makes his way saying, I know you will too. Silver gets back into the ring. We're at a count of 8 rather. Sonic tried to use that momentum. Go to the top rope, didn't work. Cheap shot by Malus. Maybe helped to make sure Sonic didn't hit a reversal on that one. And might have the Hedgehog stun in the corner if that hits, and it does. And look at this, starting to fire back. Sonic can't do a thing about it either. But now he can. Into the corner. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say tried to drop his head onto the turnbuckle, didn't work. And Silver's been doing a one-man show tonight. I don't think we've ever seen anybody take it to the tag team champs quite like this, just 2-on-2. They have had a dominant streak ever since winning those tag team titles, but now, I'm not so sure. You gotta remember, these are champions in their own right. Look at the knees to Sonic the Hedgehog. Going after Sonic's legs might be the key here. You're not wrong. You want to slow down Sonic, but I'll be real. 1 count. He's still got a lot of fight left in him. Just 1. After being in the ring for so long with Silver, however, gets the reversal there. You got to point out, Sonic a step too fast. Hurricane Rana sends the man's down. Silver got caught with a knee. Tries to stop the tag to Knuckles, does get, oh no, does not. Does not stop the tag, but instead Knuckles catches a big old boot. Silver, this is the best we've ever seen Silver, but look at that, Knuckles gets that foot up. The power game of Knuckles. lifts Silver up. The man who's been dominating for all this time lifts him up as if he were a baby and drops him down. Please do not drop your babies like that. And he's looking to do it again. He's doing reps out here. Knuckles is crazy. Drops him again. He was thinking about maybe a third rep, but instead Silver got back up saying, all right, he might be a little bit stronger than me. I need you to be technical against this man. As he goes after Knuckles. Malus now in the ring. Wise. Uh-oh. But what if that baby was Gentleman Thomas? Okay, well, if it's Gentleman Thomas, you definitely want to do that. That man's just getting buffed from the armor. It's like Fallout power armor. That is fair. But Knuckles was stronger. In that instance. Ooh! What a combo! Clothesline into a shot on the back. And into... Oh my gosh! A spin attack! Together, and Silver has to break it up. Just like that, a tag team finisher has put this in the camp of the champs. Going for a big bulldog. Got every ounce of it. The tag has been made smart. Because Malus walked in and ate a tag team finisher. That's not what you want to see. Prepare for trouble connected. That is probably what they're calling it today. Hold on. Look at this. Incredible move. Hold on. I don't think he really wanted Silver back in here. Although he took it to Sonic, they're making quick tags now. And those quick tags could spell devastation for Spina di Rosula. However, we know they have a little tag team move of their own. Are they about to hit it together? Knee to the jaw. Oh, I think they are. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god! The setup to ensure you couldn't get out of that kick. Sonic breaks it up. Tarantula into a super kick. His jaw rocked after that. When it comes down to it, they are technicians and they are some of the best in the game. As it connects. Trying to make Lady Navia proud again, their boss. Trying to get those tag team titles back. Knuckles with the reversal. Knows that if he gets hit by that again, it could be curtains. But it doesn't look like he will because he's taking it boots to the throat of Malus. Holy crap, let's go, boys. Now look at this. 1, 2, kick out with resiliency. Oh, I was not expecting that. But will we see a turnabout as fair play? No, that's just a kick out of 1. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Malus, the first person to burn resiliency. That's crazy. Into the corner. A couple shoulder tackles. Still trying to weaken the powerhouse of Sonic and Knuckles. The Sega boys could be in trouble, but look at... Oh, hold on. Knuckles misses that move. He was going for a signature there. Silver hits a wicked knee. But gets the hot tag to Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic much fresher. Silver able to drop him on the ropes. Still goes after Knuckles though with that knee. Turned his back to Sonic. Still able to catch Sonic. Silver just a second too fast. And that's just shocking to say when you're fighting Sonic the Hedgehog. But Sonic gets right back up. But Silver still able to get the upper hand. Is Silver somehow... I'm sorry, Malus. Is Malus somehow faster than Sonic the Hedgehog? Silver, definitely not faster than Sonic, but I'll tell you what, this technician in Malus is getting ready to call this one. Knuckles trying to catch his breath watching, though. I'm not sure what he's doing at this juncture. Up and down. very quickly. Gets in there quick. Knuckles able to break it up. Sonic able to save resiliency because of that. But maybe that's exactly what they wanted because Silver is now in there. Silver now in there, but Sonic just a step too fast. Up, around, DDT. Onto the big man of Spina di Rosula. Tag's been made. Can't hit a tag team finisher, but they sure can hit a beautiful tag team move. Oh, shot to the back. And that, at the very least, saves them, as they can now have a competitor come back into the ring. Toss in the corner. Malus reversed. I'm sorry, Silver reversed. Malus unable to help. I thought Malus was about to hit a shot to the head of Silver. I'm sorry, a shot to the head of Knuckles. I'm all over the place. As Knuckles goes to make the tag. He should have hit him one more time. He should have hit him one more time. Because he was so close to being stunned, and that could have saved Sonic from whatever's about to go down. Tag's been made. Malus back in charge. Oh, but Sonic with the reversal. Sonic with the kicks. Goes after Silver for a second, saying, in this corner, I'm 2v1. But if I can get him down with this... Oh, sunset flip powerbomb off of the apron. Oh, but... Malus, where were you going? Sonic was right there. I don't think you should have done an outside dive. The kicks, the quick kicks. Oh my gosh. But the reversal. He dodged the wicked kick at the end. And on the outside, sends him down. We're at a 5 count though. They can't win this thing. They can't win this thing by count out. But if they do, the championship titles do not change. We're at a 7 count. Sonic walking back towards the ring. Malus up to his feet. Has to get to the ring quick. We're at a count of 9. Malus makes it back just barely. Count of 9, just barely makes it back. He is the one without resiliency, and he has to contend with Sonic the Hedgehog, who hits that whirling kick, that spin kick connects, and ladies and gentlemen, that's 1, that's 2, and the tap. I was gonna say in the tag team titles stay on Sonic and Knuckles, but this fight ain't over. Silver was down and unable to help. And he survived. Oh my gosh. And look at this. Reversal by Sonic. Sonic hitting that flying elbow, it looked like. Could have been a forearm, but tries to go for a quick pinfall, trying to burn resiliency on Silver. Does not work. Silver still got fight left in him too. Alright, okay. The boy's starting to cook. There's been a lot of near falls, but there's also been a lot of near countouts. That's something we didn't see a whole lot of in the Racket of Solm match. But here in the Sonic and Knuckles match, Sonic just burned resiliency. Sonic just burned resiliency. However, they're looking to hit this move again. They're preparing for trouble tonight. They're looking to make it double. But Malus breaks it up. If they hit a maneuver, and it looks like Knuckles is trying to end this thing. Knuckles is trying to put him away. A big spear. Cut Buzz Lightyear in 2, as Silver's down for 1, for 2, and resiliency's burned on both members of the spear. I'm sorry, of the tag team champions. Oh. Knuckles still has a signature. That's the big part. But returning fire. There's honestly a world where we see all 4 of these competitors burn resiliency. But look at this. Knuckles going wild. Malus can't even come in to help. Knuckles sends him to the corner. Shoulder tackles to the corner. Glide, spear, you guys are right. Silver stunned in the corner. His one, I guess he has a saving grace, and that is move theft as well. We'll see how this plays out, though. Into the corner, makes the tag. I was gonna say, it might not be the best move in the world, especially since he caught that foot. Sends him to the corner. Sonic has been honestly dominated. Remember, the whole early part of this onset of this match was Silver dominating Sonic. It really was an it's no use boss battle moment for him. It was Sonic 06 all over again, but he's got him on the ropes. Paintbrush. And then still goes after the leg. It's like DS said, target those legs of the incredibly fast critter, and you've got yourself an even match, especially stunning him and taking him to the corner, drops him on the turnbuckle head first. Maloo's tagged in. Unsure of who he wants to focus on. Looks like he's thinking, I don't know what he's thinking about. Whatever just happened, it was not good for him. However, I do want to point out, Maloo's is actually pretty fresh. For all intents and purposes, in terms of stamina, and now his body is red too, but like, his body was just orange. Everything is changing though, he's now about on par with Knuckles. Oh, Knuckles tried to go after too many foes. Focuses back in on Maloo's. Uses that boot. And then goes back to Silver saying, if I can get you down, I can put this old man away. Tried to go for a big boot. If this were the Rumble, he'd be out of here. Pulled the ropes down and let him tumble. And that's a dangerous tumble too. He could have tweaked a knee. He could have tore his ACL. And because of that, he's using this time to go after the Hedgehog, who's burned resiliency. Knuckles may have to fight this thing alone, as a standing Spanish fly goes crazy, but Knuckles with a drop toe hold, the face of Maloo's went against the announcer's table, and now he's doing reps again. Dropped. Maloo's is back up. Knuckles lifted him up and sends him to the ring. Looks around at Sonic saying, I'm taking my time so you can get back up. Walks around, he's got to get in the ring, we're at 7. Oh, Sonic distracted him, but didn't distract him enough. A quick pump knee. Knuckles, I was going to say, Knuckles going from the springboard. That's not something we see often. He's usually just going to run at you and hit you hard. But the boys, we just saw them do this before. Knee to the temple. Tossed into the tarantula super kick. Sonic's got to break this up. And there he is to break it up quick. Oh, man. But Silver still has a signature, still has a finisher. They might do it again. They didn't do it again. Remember, y'all, that time that Sonic kissed a girl and liked it, the taste of her cherry lip, her cherry chapstick? Wait. He's using the move theft. And he hits it. That's the spear. That's Knuckles' spear! Sonic can't come in and help, that's 1, that's 2, and not new tag team champions because he still had resiliency, but it ain't over yet. He still has a finisher in his arsenal. If he does not make this tag, it could be curtains, it could be all she wrote. Maloo's is now the one who's in here. Sonic and Knuckles could be down. Turn around, ripcord knee to the jaw. Knuckles is hurting, he's hurting bad. He's got to make that tag to Sonic. And he might be able to. And he does very wisely. And I have to go by. Fare thee well, Jessica. Hopefully you're able to hop back in before the end of the stream. Hold on a minute. Up and over. Sonic honestly just as hurt, but he got the leg up. He got that sweet kick tossed back into the corner. They make a tag together. What are they doing from the top here? Oh, this is bad. Powerbomb out of the Hurricane Rana. They mean business. They still look to retain these tag titles. But the boys are still working in great conjunction as well. Into the corner. Big knee to the gut. By God, exactly. They're in control. Spina di Rosula, and it's just like the last time. Moonstone and Resiliency Gone says, Knight, you are correct. I was going to say, just like the last time they fought, the longer this match goes on, the more likely it is that the boys win this one. If Sonic and Knuckles are able to win this fight, they will prove any naysayers wrong. Sonic and Knuckles have had quick tag team matches. They just try and make sure, ooh, he's got to get him in the ring. They can't win those tag team titles via countout. Knuckles, you got to get in the ring. Everybody's got to get in the ring. We're at an 8 count. Oh no, we're at 8. We're at 8. They're going to both get counted out. It's a double count out. Oh my gosh. They were fighting forever. That is a title retention, but hey, nobody wins. This is inconclusive. And so where do we go at this point? Every time, Avi. Have we seen this happen before? OMG. I may be a commentator, but I have to ask. That's all she wrote. We got too many. We got too many matches, unfortunately. We can't restart this one. We can't restart it. But I'll tell you what. That's not the last time these two are going to go toe-to-toe. In fact, they may be going toe-to-toe very soon for those titles again. But we must keep marching on, unfortunately. Ends in double countout. Man. Well, nobody loses. If we restart, EXD would return. Yeah, we don't want to risk that either. I doubt that would happen. The only thing that can make this worse is if Gentleman Thomas ruins... Okay. Well, let's be real. If we restarted, there's a chance Gentleman Thomas could show up. Kanji could show up. That whole group could show up. We don't want any of that. We don't want any of them. And I have a way to make sure that they don't interfere in the tag team title picture. We'll get to that. My brain has just cooked something up. Get ready for it. In fact, keep in mind, Inferno is this coming Friday. Want to keep that in mind. I want to keep that in mind. That being said, let's get our little feud out of this way. Managed prediction. We actually just have to delete this and return points. Nobody wins. But somebody will win this thing. It is Mew. And it is Lumine. And it is an ambulance match. I'm concerned, to say the least. That's for you guys. Let's end this on the Twitch side. I'm sorry, the YouTube side. And that's for you guys. Whew. Little feud? This is not a little feud. These girls are out for blood. Okay, you know what, DS? You are right. Calling this a little feud is a massive underestimation. These two hate each other. They hate each other. It's a feud that's been in action, admittedly, since the fight before Christmas last year. That hatred started to build in that moment. And here we are, all the way at Brawloween, almost a year later. Mew has tried to end Lumine's career. Lumine just wants Mew out of her hair for the long haul. And tonight, it ends with someone going to the hospital. It ends with someone beating the other so bad they can't kick out of those ambulance doors as it takes them to a local medical facility. It is Mew. It is Lumine. It is an ambulance match, and it starts right now, as I'm about to eat this wrap. Alright, LA Knight, what you got? Let the world know. Oh, that's cute. Oh, she's Ragatha. That's cute. I like that. Hey, good on you, LA Knight. Womp 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 womp. Oh, that's tasty. Oh, that is good. Okay, we'll put that to the side. I don't want to miss a moment of this fight. LA Knight has been all over the place. Since coming to the AWE, there's been highs, there's been lows. She's won at AV Mania 3. And now in this special event, Brawloween, she goes toe-to-toe with MY Iruma. Oh boy.
And from Japan,
Oh no! That's terrible. That's in poor taste. That's awful. That's too far. If anyone's gonna make a mistake tonight now, it's gonna be LA Knight. You have to imagine what LA Knight is feeling right now. Dressed as, yes, a dead Paimon. Skull, blood, a fiend. When I said DS was right to correct me, this is not a little feud. This is a blood feud. They... hate is an underestimate at this point. Back that ambulance up. Oh my gosh.
an ambulance match. There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts.
Mew has crossed the line. She has very much shown she would cross 10 times over. That is true. Mew gets my vote. Wow.
By any means necessary. After closing both doors, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner.
I guess the costume idea backfired. Will Mew get a fine for this? She probably should. But unfortunately, I said you guys can dress up as anything you want. So this might be my bad. I should have put some sort of restrictions. And honestly, I would have been fine if she dressed up as Mew, but this is worse. This is way worse. This is much worse. And you gotta believe right now, LA Knight, her head's just not in the game. It can't be. Can we change it to a casket match? I feel like we should. This is crazy. You have to imagine every hit that LA Knight does, she's gotta know she's punching Mew, but just the look, the face, the clothing, it's gotta hurt. Probably bawling in this fight, German suplex to Mew on the outside. This match is not going to be contained by the ring at all. They immediately went outside of the ring. Tried to toss her in the ambulance, Mew able to save herself. Oh my gosh! Outsmarts LA Knight, looks to close the doors and end this match early, but LA Knight scrambles out before she has a chance. Mew with the shots to the gut of LA Knight. Hold on a minute. Reversal there. Remember, there's no DQ. They can get whatever weapons they want. And at this point, I wouldn't blame LA Knight for getting any weapons. Lumine has got to be furious. But look at this. Tossed in. More people are voting Mew. Well, let's be real, Hazel. It's not about who you want to win. It's about who you think's going to win. And after seeing what has happened here, I think Mew has the upper hand. I think if anyone's gonna make a mistake in this fight, it's gonna be LA Knight. Simply because of the costume. LA Knight, look at LA Knight's costume. LA Knight was clearly out here to have fun and have a good time. beat Mew, and put this all behind her. But this is too far. You guys said it as best as you could in the chat. This is too far. I honestly vote who had the best costume. Also, that's goated. I respect that. Uh-oh. Dropped onto the knee. Mew's taking her time in this fight, and LA Knight's almost stunned, and oh, not stunned yet. I thought would be stunned after this. Maybe stunned soon, though. As they fight to the side of the ambulance, LA Knight saves herself from being stunned. Lumine with an uppercut. No reversal by Mew. And Mew now, as they fight to the front of this ambulance, drops LA Knight onto the knee. This match has turned into all Mew. And I'm not surprised, given what we're seeing right now. Steel chair in the hands. Took a step to... Oh, she punched through the steel chair to punch Mew in the face. Oh, not letting go. Into another suplex onto the steel chair. And still not letting go. And another suplex. Goodness gracious. My gosh. Rolled into that move. Death Valley driver into a sit-out power bomb from a laying down position. LA Knight starting to turn this around in her favor. Maybe starting to get focused back in this match. Big chops, Mew stunned for the first time, I believe, in this fight. And LA Knight not going for any wicked combos, just going for hits. Just hitting, battering Mew. And admittedly, deserved. Absolutely, without a doubt, deserved. Mew able to get out of that, saved herself from going inside of that ambulance. LA Knight was right close to it, but reverses that, puts her hands up, and Mew is the one who's head first in there, turned around. And I was thinking maybe now's not the time, but that moment of hesitation gave Mew the opportunity, and she's looking for that butterfly bomb. No, she's looking for a power bomb into the ambulance. Oh my gosh. LA Knight's still able to walk out of this. But look at this. Mew's up. Oh, is turnabout fair play? No, Mew's like, I just did this. Who do you think you are? Sends her down with a crashing push of the foot. Hold on, but LA Knight's determined to get Mew in there. Mew's determined not to step foot in there, saying, this only ends one way, and it's with you going to the hospital. And me being victorious. LA Knight with the reversal. Throws Mew back in there, rages up, punches Mew right in the jaw, and goes for that powerbomb again. Maybe is Mew groggy enough after that? She is this time. Mew's in the ambulance. LA Knight tries to shut that first door. Still not able to get it closed as it flings. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, yep, flings right into the face of LA Knight. Shot to the gut. And this is what we were talking about. She's going for that butterfly. Ooh, neck breaker. That was a targeted attack. Knows that she's messing with the head of LA Knight. Instead of the butterfly bomb, hit a butterfly neck breaker instead. And lawn darts LA Knight. Lumine directly into the ambulance. Lumine trying her hardest to crawl out, but after that big move, after that big neck breaker, refusing to give up though, still holding on, and pushes the door back open. Pushes the door right back open, tried to hit hard pity out of nowhere, but Mew countered. And now does hit the butterfly bomb, saying that was almost the end of this. LA Knight, her head's no longer in the game. Gets dragged right back over turned around and shoved into the ambulance. Mew's looking to win this thing quick as the door is on the verge. Still not on the... Hold on. She's gotten it with 2 finishers. And Mew still can't get the first door closed. Turned around. And does hit hard pity this time. There was a moment of hesitation, but she still was able to hit it. Powerbomb position. And tossed again into the ambulance. Looks to close that first door. Still not working out. Who knows if it's a power of, like a thing of willpower? Or if it's a bout of strength? It's a matter of, like, what's really going on in the... Oh! Reverse the butterfly bomb! LA Knight reversing that finisher from Mew. They've spent the majority of this fight just fighting on the outside. They don't want weapons for the most part. They don't want to take this to the ring. They just want to fight. That is all they've been doing. They've been scrapping near this ambulance. What is it? Oh, what is Mew thinking? No, hold on. LA Knight, you gotta get up. LA Knight, you gotta get up. Oh, she did get up. Mew hesitated. They're fighting on top of the ambulance. They're taking the fight to the top of the ambulance. Oh, but the reversal there. LA Knight stops herself. Almost got fling off of the ambulance there. And a DDT dancing into it as she spiked onto the metal of the ambulance. And the brawl continues. I told you guys. They don't want weapons, they just want to fight. Reversal by Lumine, reversing right back by Mew. Gets the leg, gets the arm. What is she thinking here? Pretzels her up. Oh no, kicks her right in the cheeks. Brutal, relentless, and look at that, face first and arm first onto the ambulance. And Mew saying, let me hit you with that butterfly bomb up here. LA Knight's hurting. LA Knight's in danger. And look at this, going for it again, a butterfly bomb twice in a row. She's looking for it a 3rd time. Hooks the arms, butterfly, neck breaker. But somehow LA Knight survives. Somehow survives, turned around. BFT, blunt force trauma on top of the ambulance. And hard pity connects on top of the ambulance. And throws Mew from the top of the ambulance and goes flying afterwards. The hate that these two have for each other. Mew able to reverse there. And LA Knight is tossed into the ambulance. Mew surviving as the first door. No shot this thing doesn't close. Yo, no shot that this thing... Okay, it did close. And Mew is your victor. No! No, I thought that they closed. I think LA Knight got her foot right in between the wedge of the door. Busted it right back open. This match was inches away from being over. As Mew's taken to the ambulance. Turned over, LA Knight realizes this is almost through. Mew, however, throws her into the ring. This is like for the first time that they've been in the ring since the very start of the match. Now battering away at Lumine, battering away at LA Knight. But out of nowhere, hard pitting onto the chair. Lifts her right back up and slams her down. Throws Mew to the outside, not towards the ambulance. Goodness gracious. We've had some tough fights tonight, but this one has truly been brutality, as a baseball bat, only the second weapon to be introduced into this fight. Trying to tee off against Mew, and it's working. Oh my gosh. Rolled into a double stomp on the midsection. Mew turning into a leg drop. This is carnage. This is carnage. We don't have a referee out there to stop this either. This only ends when someone's in that ambulance, and whoever finishes this match, whoever is put in that ambulance, you know for sure is going to need it. As Mew's looking for the butterfly bomb again here. Lifts her right back up. Turns her around into the butterfly bomb again. And says, get on up. Third time's the charm. 1, 2, hooked. Butterfly neck breaker. She's hit that trio of moves before. And look at how much this fight is taken out of the both of them. Mew barely able to get up to her feet after that trio of moves. She is putting her body on the line to finish LA Knight. But LA Knight still able to get up to 2 feet, still able to stand, tries to turn Mew around, does not work out in her favor, and Mew's trying to bring LA Knight right back onto that LED board. That display panel, but look at this, BFT! Onto the steel, onto the outside. Oh my gosh! But Mew able to stun LA Knight this late in the fight. That's not something you want. Mew realizing that she's stunned, saying, oh, she's stunned, no resiliency, she's got a head injury. That's why I was targeting her head for so long. And this could be the very end of this fight. Turns LA Knight around. Shoves her into the ambulance one more time. Closes that first door. Closes that second door. And that costume was enough to put LA Knight to rest. The mind games of Mew. Oh, look at how much. Look at how much the face paint wore off during that match. That match was a war, and Mew walks out victorious. Tragic. She immediately had the upper hand, and she knew that she did. We'll get someone to, I mean, we don't have to get someone to check up on LA Knight. That ambulance is already going out. Mew puts away L.A. Knight. Yeah. I'm sorry, I despise this woman forever. No one disrespects the dead, you know? I agree, Mew has legitimately gone too far. Now every Genshin player will be cursed with a 50-50 loss. No! Even if you already lost it. Oh no. That's terrifying. Mew picks up the victory in that blood feud, but you know what this means? We start to head to our final 4 matches, all 1v1 championship matches first. I definitely have to edit this because I didn't know who was going to be in this match. It will be Cassius Bright versus Itto. 1v1. However, we have to spin the wheel and make the deal. So, let's find out together, you guys, just what match this will be as we open up the specialty Brawloween wheel. Shall we? I think we must. Where is me? Here. The wheel, the deal. Let's see what kind of match it will be as the wheel is here. We got a whole lot of fights. What do we have? It is... Oh boy. It will be Kaito... No, I'm sorry. It will be Itto. Kaito's fighting later. Versus Cassius in a Devil's Playground match. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Well, let me tell you guys. I'm concerned for the health of both of these gentlemen because it is going to be a brawl. It is going to be a tough fight. And let me set that up. It is 1v1 custom rules, a Devil's Playground match. It is Itto. Itto, where are you? There we go. And it is Cassius Bright. We'll see how it all plays out. Unfortunately, there are no entrances in a Devil's Playground match. So we see how it all plays out. Let me see here. Let's see. Except that the title is on the line. It is 1v1. And it's the Devil's Playground. They're fighting on a playground? No, they're fighting in the place, admittedly, that I would call the Devil's Playground. Hold on. Let me peek. Let me give you guys your predictions. Predicciones. The world was rooting for Lumine. But the second Mew came out, I will say, on the YouTube side, it seems like you guys knew. It is All Stars title. It's Itto. It's Cassius. I accidentally hit caps locks. 1v1 in the Devil's Playground. All-Star title. It is Itto, and it is Cass. As we do this one, let's do it. I don't know how this is gonna go, to be honest. But you know what? I'm excited to find out. Because the Devil's Playground, the scariest the scariest place to be is backstage at the AWE with the title on the line. They're gonna brawl it out here. Pinfall submission. This is the Devil's Playground. It's a backstage brawl, pinfall submissions. Itto, dressed in his best Pirates gear. Is he Tony? I mean, maybe he is. I don't know. Mayhaps he is. I think he's a pirate. But you might be right. Cassius. I don't know who's going to win this thing, to be honest. I'm terrified. Oh, Itto is Terry? Terry. Oof, he was going for a neck breaker. Me and Sonic, same brain. It's Captain Hook. Oh. Hit to the head. Cassius Bright. Taking it to Itto. Itto. Big elbows to the gut by Cassius. One can only hope that they don't decide to climb any ladders. That's at least what I'm hoping for. Super kick to the chest and kind of neck. Itto tosses the outside. Rolled up. Referee, where are you? Oh, wait a minute. Where's the ref? They can't win by pinfall if there's no ref. Well, how delightful. We gotta get a ref back here. Referee? Referee? Referee, where are you? Face to the mat. Or to the concrete. What one? What one? Where's Jessica? Someone get Jessica, you guys. There's no ref. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. We might just have to spin another wheel for them. Tossed. We'll let somebody hit a signature finisher. Maybe, you know, a referee will just come out of nowhere and say, I'm here to show everybody what I can do. It is a playground. Big shot. I can't even say who has the advantage right now. Winner by knockout, I guess. I don't think knockout is on. The count is just slow. You can win by pin, though. Is it that slow? I guess we'll find out. They can just fight until, you know, someone doesn't anymore. Hold on. Rolled. Super kick. I don't think that the count's that slow. Wait a minute. Maybe it is. Hold on a second. Has Cassius down. One. Oh, there's a count, you guys. There's a count. This might go on for a while, though. The count is very, very slow. Oh, man. Man, which ref is this? And why is he on lunch break? Big shots. We have slow count ref in charge. The steel chair in the hands of Itto. Not looking to have Cassius and Kaito both walk out as champions. This would be the first step for that happening. Not the case. Kip up. Dragged over. Where are you dragging poor Cassius Bright? Too close to that light. Ooh! Frankensteiner on the concrete. Itto rages up right afterwards. Cassius might be as good as gone. Especially with no resiliency built up into a suplex. Ooh! Suplex into a rock bottom. Poses on him. Cassius did work up enough to get resiliency, but then kicked out. Had to use that resiliency immediately. This has been all Itto. Maybe not all Itto. Cassius Bright does have that finisher. Oh, Itto does not have resiliency. And Itto's head is hurt. Hold on a minute. Itto survives. But honestly, if Cassius just goes for a pinfall right afterwards, he could win the title. Hold on a minute. Dragging Itto. Oh, don't tell me they're going to the elevator. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Oh, I thought it was about to get a little bit too dangerous for comfort. Can't see what's going on over there. Cassius able to get the upper hand. Itto right back up. Cassius, I believe, with a reversal. Oof! Cassius, he thought about going to that. Cassius really wants to go up. I don't want them to go up. It's the Devil's Playground for a reason, and goes for the pinfall. Itto's hurting bad. That's one. That's two. No, it's just one. In a normal fight, definitely would have been two. But in this battle, just one. Oh, he's going for another submission hold. Has it locked in deep. Itto still not burning resiliency. He looks like he's close to tapping out, though. Able to get out of it. Elbow to the back. Itto, again, going for a pinfall this time. One, two. Oh, well, he's champion. Oh, well, he's champion. Man's got knocked out. Itto's champion. I'm sorry, Itto lost his championship. Cassius Bright is, he was knocked out. He didn't tap out because he was knocked out. I guess Cassius realized that and went for the pinfall instead. We didn't realize it, but Itto was knocked out because of that submission hold. That's a new champ. Quickly, don't underestimate Cassius Bright. That man's his champion. That's all she wrote. Wachacha's back on. Cassius Bright is champion. Will Kaito be able to follow suit is the real question. Let's exit this one, and I guess we'll spin that wheel again. Since we've had that one, we'll go and take that off the list. As we do have to roll this because now Sakura is gonna go one-on-one with AJ Lee. Those two, they brawled. They brawled and they brawled bad. However, these two might be brawling more because y'all know what fight they're gonna be in? I don't, but we have to spin the wheel to find out. What does that mean? Let's see. As the wheel goes, it is. Buried alive. That's not good. That will be a casket match. That's rough. That means whoever gets in that casket, we'll have to bury it alive, unfortunately. That is bad news. But I'll be real, it might be great news for Sakura. The one thing you don't want is a match where AJ Lee can truly utilize that Black Widow. That saves her for at least that time being. Let's see. To here. Let's do it. AJ Lee. Sakura. One-on-one. Casket match. Voting Sakura. Hutao, another casket here. Another casket, please. Submission can hurt, but won't be the winning factor. That is the truth. This match dip takes away AJ's Black Widow submission from getting her the win. That's the big news. That is the major advantage for Sakura. If she's able to survive, she could win. That's all that I have to say. Hold on. Also, let me edit that again. Title match on. Perfect. Championship, both in their attires. AJ Lee. This will not be as quick as the last match. Arrow might lose their wife today. We're immediately digging up the loser. Yeah, no. We're digging them up right afterwards, but you know, they will be buried alive. That's the step, unfortunately. So, I bet y'all want your predictions, don't you? We have Cassius was the correct one on this one. It is a all-star title casket match. It is AJ Lee. Or will Sakura finally get her first title in the AWE? Sakura has fought a casket match before, I believe. I think it was against Camilla. And she took the W. Will she do it this time? We'll see. It is all-star casket match. It is Sakura, AJ Lee. And it's about time to start this bad boy. 3 championship matches left, including this one. Let's see how it all plays out. Everyone's got their predictions. I have the match. And I believe it's time to see who wins. Or who wins. Who wins. Shall we? I believe we must. Are we all good not telling Arrow their wife to get buried alive? Yes, I think we're all good not saying that. Nobody tell Arrow as we watch Cha-Cha on. Perfect. I'm gonna use some more of this rap.
And is for the All-Star Pro Wrestling World's Heavyweight Championship.
Out first. She's already competed tonight. But now she has to fight in a casket match. Admittedly, something I don't think AJ Lee has ever done. Not in real life, in her WWE career rather, or her AWE career. That is another advantage for Sakura. She has been in a casket match before. Got my vote on Sakura. I don't think anyone is voting AJ Lee. It's fine, Sakura can handle herself. Bury the Light versus Bury the Wife. Oh no. Sakura's gonna get a title. Once again, there's a world where Sakura and Hina, best friends that could both walk out with titles. There's furthered a world where, as we're about to light it up, furthered a world where Cassius and Kaito, new friends. Oh, look at this! AJ Lee, I just remembered we have not seen what she's wearing to the ring. Good for her. Best of luck to her. Wearing I believe her best something, Scarlet Witch, maybe? That sounds about right. I have faith. Sakura's gonna get that title. It's fine, Sakura can handle herself. It is a casket match, so be careful. It could be bad. That is tasty. AJ Lee. Black Widow. That sounds right. Stormtrooper. No, that's definitely Black Widow. I was like, it's somebody. They don't tell me who they're dressed up as. They just show up. How much you want to bet Sakura no title bias continues with this match? We'll see. We'll see. Oh, Black Widow. Yeah, I definitely get it. That makes so much sense. But she can't truly utilize the Black Widow in this fight.
Introducing the challenger from Japan, Sakamoto Ogiri.
Good for her.
And her opponent from Jersey City, New Jersey, the All-Star.
If she keeps missing her kicks, she's dressed like a stormtrooper. Oh my gosh. I mean, you're right.
Champion, AJ.
Low accuracy. This is technically Marvel vs. Capcom. You're not wrong. Alright, you guys. Go get that thing. Where's the... You gotta go get the... Sam, you gotta go get the casket. Yep, they see that's the title. There it is. Hold that bad boy up. And here comes that casket. We're really putting Sammy to work today.
There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way to win is for a superstar to force their opponent inside of the casket. After closing the casket lid shut, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner.
And then we gonna bury that thing.
Let the match
And then very quickly dig it back up. Alright. Well, what did it just occur to you, Ray? It is AJ Lee. It's Sakura. All-Star title. As AJ very quickly, with a Hurricane Rana, takes Sakura down. Keep in mind, Sakura's already fought tonight. Tried to make her match as quick as possible. Wanted to make sure it didn't sustain any injuries as she was coming into this title opportunity. The best odds I believe she's ever had at winning this title. That is if the Black Widow was neutralized, and in her instance it was, but do not count out AJ Lee. Big knee up by Sakura. Casket, of course, not open yet. Sakura, I think, trying to play this smart. Doesn't have her knee brace on, which is, I'm not sure if that's the best decision, especially if AJ decides to start going after that knee, or if Sakura lands wrong. So that's something we have to keep our eyes on in this fight, as Sakura's head goes bouncing off of the mat, but able to get power AJ up on a fireman's carry. Sakura has been a main feature of AEW programming since the get-go. Since the get-go, admittedly. And the biggest thing we always have to keep in mind, she's not won a title. It's been years that she's been a prominent feature. She's had title matches, but she's never been able to get the job done. Will that change tonight at Brawloween? How long has it been since her knee got damaged? A couple years ago, I think January of 23? January of 23 sounds correct. January 2023. Oh yeah, the knee brace is finally gone. Maybe didn't want to mess with the costume. And you know what? She fixed the front part of her costume. Before it was unironically like accidentally tucked in. This time she's in danger because she's already in the casket. Hands up. Sakura probably worn down a little bit, slow to get up to a vertical base. And AJ saying, all right, I got to do a lot more damage. And do damage she does. So either Sakura took it off for the costume, or she took it off because she doesn't need it anymore. Ooh, misses that elbow. And you don't want to give Sakura an opening. Otherwise, you might be seeing the top of your head opening after you get kicked in the head. Or hit with a baseball bat. Not the weapon of choice, I'd imagine, from Sakura, but knocked out of her hands. AJ, pull back attack with a knee to the gut. This match, at least so far, has been AJ mostly in control. Perhaps the big pressure, a guillotine. Oh man, I was gonna say maybe the big pressure of these championship matches gets to Sakura. Maybe she, I don't know, just doesn't know what to do when it comes down. Maybe I spoke too soon because she just raged up. Wait, they're fighting on top of the casket? I didn't know you could do this! Oh my gosh! Innovative maneuver from Sakura Ogami. Climbs on top of the casket and power slams AJ's back onto it. But she goes face first, right into the casket. That's the power game. Hold on, reversal. And that reversal, her bad knee, that was her good knee. She hit her with the good knee. It's hard to tell which one is the bad knee when she doesn't have that brace on, but that was definitely the good knee that she hit. Opens that casket up saying, all right, good knee, it's trembled yet. It's time for me to finish you. Hold on a minute. Going for a power bomb. Oh no. No. You don't. Oh, I thought she was gonna power bomb her like through the casket. I was gonna be like, what's going on? Big hits. Before I was like, this match has been all AJ Lee, but it is starting to turn the tides. Oh, just like that. That windmill kick from Sakura. AJ might be knocked out cold. And that's the weapon we all were waiting for Sakura to get. It's dojo time. Look at this. AJ, look at that. The Black Widow's locked in. Her arms already weakened because of it. And if this were some other match, Sakura may have been in even more danger. But instead, she lucked out because casket match rules. But did she really luck out? Because now she's in there with a vicious AJ Lee. Face first, onto the steel plates. Looking for another weapon. It's a steel chair this time. Bashed, oh my gosh, onto the arm. It looked like she might have been close to hitting the knee. But instead, the knee! Her good knee connects again. AJ is in trouble. AJ's in a lot of trouble. Sakura realizing this. She's hit her with that good knee twice. And a kick to the gut. And a stomp to the back of the knee. If she's able to drag... Oh, what is she doing here? Again in powerbomb position. Oh, she's gonna, oh! No. Oh! I keep thinking she's gonna powerbomb her like onto the casket, into the casket, but instead she subverts your expectations and just hurts you. Into the apron, onto the apron, every which way. AJ somehow, someway, she's still alive in this fight. Trying to put Sakura in the casket, does get her there. Starts to push it down. Not nearly enough. AJ, I think, starting to realize that she might be worse for wear. She relies usually on that kick, or that Black Widow to finish people off, but she is in there with a martial arts expert. And it's not about putting them away, it's not about making them tap. Ooh, she's using her environment. Oh, but so Sakura as well. She might have hit her face on the bottom of that casket. As she drags AJ over. AJ has sustained a lot more damage at this point than Sakura, but AJ with a reversal saying, oh, no, you'll be the one going in there. And sends her back. That is one thing that Sakura has not really been able to get going in this match. She has not been able to put AJ Lee in that casket. AJ's slippery. AJ's quick. And one goes in the ring, one comes out. Sakura heads back in as well. Oh, hold on. Turns her around. Looks for a Hurricane Rana, but instead, the power game of Sakura is too much for AJ. Another power bomb. She feels like Kyutaro in this fight as she sends AJ over the top rope and into the casket for the first time. Push down. Not enough to have AJ burn resiliency, though. All-Star Champion still has fight left in her. And more importantly, she has a sledgehammer left in her head. Big drop kick. Single leg drop kick. Weakening the arms of AJ Lee herself. Maybe saying if she's not able to hold on to that Black Widow, Sakura knows at the very least it's dangerous. AJ not letting, guillotine. And honestly, look at that. Sakura's vitality bar slowly but surely draining down, but the good knee connects again. Sakura has hit AJ Lee with that good knee, I believe, 3 times. The windmill kick once. I'm surprised AJ Lee doesn't have a head injury, isn't concussed at this point. But with that, oh, it is buried alive for a reason. The shovels are in play. Sakura going into the powerbomb position again. AJ's kind of been living in the powerbomb position in this matchup and got powerbombed this time into the casket. It's closing. And AJ's forced to use resiliency. Forced to use resiliency. And it's, oh my gosh, a chair shot right to the head. This has been Sakura's most powerful performance in a championship match, but it all could come to a head as she hits the Shining Wizard. AJ was just thinking, I need a knockout blow to take the ogre down, and now the steel chair. I think AJ's starting to realize the danger she's in. Sakura rolls out of the way, but doesn't get out of the way of that shot from the chair. Tossed into the steel steps, though. One has to imagine if AJ Lee gets put in that casket one more time, her All-Star Championship reign is over, but look at that reversal. I think she knows that as well. Lifting Sakura up and trying to lead her over to the casket. Gets her there. Tried to hit a knee into the casket. Instead, she's kind of going back and forth. And Sakura has her up, but AJ with the reversal. Reverse DDT on the outside. Sakura rolls out of the way. realizing this is her opportunity, face first. Forehead into the steel plates on the ground. Sakura almost stunned. And now tossed and, no, still not stunned. Tossed into the casket. Holding on for hope. Is Sakura not gonna burn resiliency here? No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Sakura saves herself from having to use resiliency through, I don't know, pure strength or even just willpower, but she might have too soon. Taking shot after shot like that from AJ Lee. And now AJ's realizing I gotta put her down with as many weapons as I can find. Went to the knee. Tried to go to the knee and does it again. Tried to go for it again. But Sakura with a takedown, a desperate takedown as well. Kick to the arm. And a tornado kick to the back. Oh no. We've seen her do this before. And that knockout shot, Sakura's not done. Sakura not done yet. Goes after every ankle. Every ankle of Miss AJ Lee. Every appendage at this point. And AJ can't reverse. Right to the top of the dome. AJ finally up to her feet, but right back down. Sakura is devastating the champ. And now the combination of kicks. AJ stands right back up. Sakura still able to get a hold of her. Try to go for a leg drop. AJ stands up. Elbow to right to the back of the spine of Sakura. Barely connected, but it was still effective. And there it is. The Black Widow. Is AJ gonna try and bait out resiliency? No. Instead, Sakura says, it doesn't matter, I'll tap out. You can't win this way. If this were a normal match, Sakura would have lost. If it were false count anywhere, rather. And AJ saying, get on up. It's time for me to put you away. Big clothesline. Another big clothesline. As she's using that comeback wicked kick right to the heart of Sakura. But Sakura responds with a knee of her own. Sakura stomped to the arm. Goes to the corner. What is she thinking here? Whatever she was thinking, AJ Lee was not having it. Stands herself right back up. Sakura able to get up into this fight. Walks slowly over to AJ Lee. And there it is. The good knee connects inside the ring. If she gets her to the casket, Sakura will likely be your all-star champion. AJ Lee stunned. There might not be a thing she can do. Used her knee again. Didn't put her in the casket. Not sure why she did that. Maybe she wanted to do it in a more dominant fashion. As a kick sends her to the casket. She steps through the ropes. Is AJ Lee gonna survive, or will she be buried alive? It's getting close, and your new all-star champion is Sakura Ogami.
Here is your winner, and new All-Star Pro Wrestling
Her first championship
champion,
in the AWE. Sakura Ogami. She took the fight to AJ Lee, did everything she could to put her away. AJ fought back, tried to use that Black Widow, and we often remember Sakura did tap out to that Black Widow. But it didn't matter. No pinfalls, no submissions. It's all about the casket. And now our backstage crew is currently burying AJ Lee alive, and they will, very quickly unbury her. However, congratulations. It's been a long time coming. She had to fight her way to get here. She fought her way into a qualifier. She fought her way to the Masquerade Brawl. She fought AJ Lee, and now she is the All-Star she is champion. Congratulations. Fantastic. She's finally done it. Woo! What a band-aid to Iroh after Itto lost his title. Fair enough. It's a good day to be a Sakura fan. Itto may have lost, but Sakura won. Years of build up to this moment. Don't tell Pai we killed AJ. Well, she's not dead. We're gonna dig her up. That being said, we got 2 more title matches. Kaito versus Akihiko is next. But what's the stip as the wheel gets spun? Where are we? There it is. Fade that wheel back on here, and as we spin that bad boy, let's see if it happens. It is a no escape match. These two will be caught in a steel cage. Not just any steel cage, a steel cage that is essentially put together via a scrapyard metal. And Kaito, best of luck to you. However, Kaito probably was rooting for something like this because Al-Haytham can't get in. So good for him in that regard. But I digress. He's still got to contend with the hits and the punches from that man's. Let me set that match up. I actually don't have to do much setting up because I knew that these two were going to be fighting each other. I will need to, however, change the match type, customize that bad boy. Custom. It is here. And that is you too. And the title. AWE Championship. Kaito, Akihiko. That bad boy is loading. I'll catch up with chat in a second after I give you guys your predicciones. Oh my gosh, 100% of people on the YouTube side and 100% of people on the Twitch side were rooting for Sakura, and everyone got what they wanted. She didn't let the people down. Congratulations to her. However, it's the AWE Championship match. It is Kaito. It is Akihiko. There's your poll. Predictions-wise, it is AWE title. It is Kaito. It is Akihiko. 5 minutes for you guys. Start that prediction. Let's make it happen. Click that because Brawloween continues right now. Kaito, Akihiko. Let's see how it goes. There it is. That steel cage. We went to the scrapyard, found all the metal we could to put that thing together. That thing hurts. It's got jagged edges. If you get... Oh. Alright, we gotta go back. We gotta go back because it took off their costumes. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix this real quick. All right, we gonna go right back. We gonna go right back. You know, it's always something with 2K. It's always something with 2K. I'll tell you what. All right, 2K. That's a verified 2K moment. All right. All right, we gonna quit that real quick. Y'all get back there. Y'all get back there. All right, edit this match. Customize these participants. Akihiko, put your outfit on. Thank you. Kaito, put your outfit on. Championship. Kaito's. Excellent. Alright, now we're good. Akihiko's like, whoops, alright, I'm supposed to be dressed up. He's not used to this whole, you know, Halloween thing. That's not his vibe. His costume was having hair. No, his hair has grown back. It's been slowly coming back in. We've given him some of that hair supplement stuff. Watch out, child's back on though. Alright, we're good for real this time.
The following contest is a steel cage match and is for the Action Wrestling Extreme Championship.
Alright, so as I was saying earlier, look at that cage. We had to get a whole bunch of metal and just piece it together in the scrapyard. That metal is jagged. It hurts. If you get thrown into that, it's gonna hurt real bad. Alright, now we're caught back up as if nothing ever happened. This time, Akihiko's got his best Little Mac on. Best of luck to the boy. Akihiko was like, whoops. Let me slide my costume back on real quick. Best of luck to him. The boxer coming out as a boxer. Little Mac and cheese. Little Mac? Will Little Mac be champion today, though? We'll see. Best of luck to him. Man with the golden gloves, Akihiko trying to come out and clinch the win. He has not been too successful against Kaito, but we have seen them go toe-to-toe. There's nowhere Kaito can run, though. That's the real question. What is he going to do in that regard, though? Our champion is here. Oh my gosh. Kaito. A whole new Kaito. Iron Kaito, apparently it's him. Not coming out to the other side anymore. Part of me is like, what does this mean? But I think that might be true. I think his face turn may be complete. I think after putting Cassius right away in that 1v1 match, in that last man standing match, he was able to hit that other side move. Something he wasn't able to do against Kaito before. I'm not sure. Maybe Cassius said, like, I'm proud of you. Maybe, I don't know, but this does seem to be a new era. Yes, that is right, DS. A new era, a new Kaito, a new side of himself. Maybe he's back to his other side. The name of that theme is Running Out of Time, unironically. Unironically, the same name of our theme for Fracture, but instead it is by Onlap. O-N-L-A-P. Kaito even putting the mask on for this.
Extreme champion
Well, alright. He is fully Iron Man'd out. Send that cage down. There's no escape. But you know what? This outfit may be really good for Kaito in this match, actually. It may be really good for him in this match, right? DS says the exact same thing. Will that armor help him with protection, though? It might. On that being the people that made the theme, did the theme for Brawloween, that is correct. They also did Fight Like the Devil. I believe they did one other song that we use as well as quick drop kick to the knee. Once again, we've been saying there's a brand new Kaito. New era. We've been slowly seeing himself turn from the more vicious, ruthless competitor we've seen in the past months. Cassius Bright has been helping him turn over a new leaf. And even dressed as a hero tonight. One has to wonder if that whole turn is complete. Now keep in mind, this is a world where Kaito and Cassius could both walk out as champions tonight. But here's the thing. Kaito's gonna have to win to do it. Kaito's gonna have to win to do it. Big elbows. Sends him right back down. Akihiko's able to get out of the way. I was gonna say this has been almost all Kaito from the get-go, but now the man with the hands as hard as, or as fast as lightning, as hard as stone, able to get a couple hits in, but Kaito all reversed by Akihiko. Reverse DDT back the neck. Kaito rocked, but gets the roll up. No escape in this fight. No pinfall there either. Rolled over. Rolled over again. But look at that maneuver from Kaito. Hold up. Big boot to the face. I can go back up again. Pull back attack, shoulder block. Kaito sustaining some damage. Akihiko celebrating, but Kaito rolls and then rolls back. Sends Akihiko to the corner. Clothesline, uppercut. And wrenching the neck. This, I'll tell you, if it's a battle of attrition, I don't think that favors either one of these two. Oh, tried to go, it looked like, for the moon landing, but instead Akihiko with a reversal hits a face buster. And is looking to knock Kaito out. He was going for that moon landing, but instead catches a haymaker. Kaito may be out of this one as soon as it started. That's one. That's two. No resilient. That's just one. It's not two. What? Okay, there's been a lot of surprising just ones, but that might have been the most surprising one. That's the other side from the top rope. Kaito still not refraining from... Oh, he didn't have resiliency. He didn't have resiliency. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Kaito trounced him. Akihiko didn't have resiliency built up. Kaito said, I'm taking you all the way up for the other side. Oh my gosh. He squashed him. He squashed him. Oh my gosh. That's wild. That's crazy, you guys. I was like, okay, Akihiko will just kick out of that. That'll be fine. That did not happen. Akihiko was like, no, I'm dead. Ouch. Goodness gracious. And that was a slow count. Kaito. Alright, fair enough. The armor might have been cheating, but a win is a win. You know what? Fair enough. That is fair. That being said, that was that. That was quick. that was potentially worse than Joker embarrassing getting embarrassed by Eggman. Wild. All right, we're gonna have to edit this main event. It is someone who we also think could get trounced tonight, admittedly. However, it's about time we find out exactly what kind of match they will be competing in, as for the last time we bring up the Brawloween wheel. And as we do so, where's me? Fade that wheel on for me, please. Thank you very much. Last spin of the night. Check the costumes, baby. Don't worry. I know 2K loves to do some shenanigans, but they are fighting. Oh, they're fighting for a whole 20 minutes, I believe, because it is an Iron Maiden Falls Count Anywhere match. That last match lasted maybe 5 minutes. This one, it's guaranteed to go for 20. And that's how we're closing out Brawloween. Watch-cha-cha that wheel off the screen real quick. Because it's time. Because it's time. It is going to be a slobber knocker if that ain't the truth. Let's go. Custom. We got Iron Maiden. We have Hina. We have March. We have the title. And we have it on the line here. Once again, as we've said, there is a world where all of the best friends walk out as champions. Protege, Kaito and Cassius. Best friends, Hina and Sakura. That prediction was honestly a pipe dream for a long time, but somehow, some way, it could happen. Will this be the final best friends win? But lastly, let me actually give you guys your polls real quick. Close that. Give me, yo, Kaito trounced. That's crazy. Iron Maiden, AWE title match. It is Hina, and it is March 7th. Now here's the thing. It's a matter of, can March hang in there with Hina, or is Hina gonna get like 8 pinfalls? That's the real question that's going on here. And YouTube, here's your prediction. It is Hina, and it is March 7th. The title's on the line, and it starts right now. Final match, our main event. It's going on for 20. And let's see.
The following contest is an Iron Woman match, and it is for the Action Wrestling Extreme Championship.
I'm picturing Kaito and Cassius partying right now. Me too, huh? They're like, you did it, I'm so proud of you. They're boys now. And here she comes first. March 7th is gonna finish her story. This match gives March a chance at least to tie at the end. That's true. If she's able to tie Hina, who is, I think, doing her best Spider Gwen, maybe? That's what the sleeves remind me of. March 7th is gonna finish her story. Is she boss? She's definitely not boss. That's Spider Hina. Yeah, that looks very Spider Gwen to me. Even the hood in the back, kind of dope. Let's see. March could not last against Sakura. I don't think she can last against Hina. It's not against lasting at this point. It's against 20 minutes. Can she sneak off some roll-ups at the very end? Looks like Spider-Gwen, but reminds me of Hilda. But Spider-Gwen sounds right. It is. And here she comes, walking down slowly with that lantern. Sorry, March. I feel like Hina's winning. We'll see. It's Brawloween. Everyone decked out in fantastic or costumes that potentially went too far. Mew. We want to talk about that later. However, Hina walking down knows that this is for the title that she called her title for much of this year. She started this year holding on to that title after the fight before Christmas, wants to walk back into the fight before Christmas holding that title as well. Will she do it? I'm not sure. It's a long time until the fight before. It's not actually that long. It's basically 2 months at this point, but we'll see if it all plays out. Is Mew gonna get fined for that costume? Probably so. I will definitely be calling a meeting with Mew. She will be in my office sometime later. Maybe tomorrow, though. I'm unsure. We will have to talk to Mew about that. I believe it was too far. The audience believes it was too far. The world believes it was too far. Hina. That's the past, though. We're talking about this match right now. Like DS says, March 7th, the underdog here, but lightning can strike at any time. Oh, she put the hood on. Alright, March. There we go. Ready for it. Hina's donned the mask. March might be in trouble. March could very much be in danger. Has the whole pinata still not taking it any more seriously than usual. But will she be able to run this thing? We'll see. Holding. Uh-oh. There she is. On Halloween, I'm dressed as myself. She is indeed dressed as herself. That is her hunt attire, correct? March coming out as herself on Halloween, but who did that last year? Klee did that last year. That being said, AWE title.
Introducing the challenger from Tokyo, Japan, Aoh, the Assassin!
How is this gonna play out?
And her opponent from Park.
Yo, them just calling Hina the Assassin is kind of goated.
Wrestling Extreme Champion March 7.
We do have to remember, March has pinned Hina. It was a mixed tag team match, but March got the better of Hina in that fight. Sure, she could not go toe-to-toe with Sakura. But once again, it's all about on that night. Is March going to be better than Hina on this night? We'll see. We know Hina in big championship matches usually brings her A game, at least that's been the case this year. Has March seen an A-game Hina? Because this match, 20 minutes, starts right now. We've seen her do that time and time again when they were in that mixed tag team match. Ran at her with that kick, ran at her with a knee, but Hina stands right back up and delivers a headbutt right to the noggin of March. Big uppercut and bash in the back of the head and neck into the mat. And stomps to the face. And a stomp to the hand. I thought she was going for a stomp to the arm, but it looks like she stomped her hand and her wrist. Let me see. Turned around. Chop to the back of the neck. March. I was going to say March is looking like how we usually see March in 1v1 matches. However, that may have all just changed. March, I think, thinking to herself, I can't be a laughingstock. No, not today. Tossed into the ropes. Goes under. Reverses. Hina was ready for it. And goes for a big senton. March stands right back up. But right into Hina's sleeper hold. Into the corner. It's an Iron Maiden rules. There are no DQs. No rope breaks. No countouts. But March responds with that kick that's caught Hina, pardon me, so many times. Too many times. And now Hina's starting to feel the effects of this matchup. March rolls out, realizing I can use whatever I need to help secure this victory. That is a giant Slim Jim. Well, all right. All right. Fair enough, Giant Slim Jim in action as March is admittedly starting to take it to Hina. Drop kick to the back. That's the one thing about Hina, though. Unfortunately, she's been in so many matches, so many high-profile matches, it's easy to know what she might be thinking next. Big German. March, though, whenever she's in a 1v1 fight, she often is on the losing end. She's often the one who's been, like, devastated for most of the match. So you have no idea what she's actually capable of. That might be March's biggest asset as a butterfly bomb connects directly into a pinfall. Sammy for 1, 2, ooh, no, 1. Just 1. March, being a connoisseur of weapons tonight, gets a steel chair. Tried to go right on the back of Hina. Hina over with an uppercut. And goes for a suplex, but just tosses March right afterwards. Scrape in the face. Wiping her boots with the face of March. Stomps the arm, turns her around into an elbow drop. This matchup, at the very least, has been mostly even. Outside of the weapon use, that has been in the favor of March, and that gives her the slight favor in this match so far. Hina's got the chair, clocks it against the head of March, and goes for the pin, saying, oh, she might be out cold. 1, 2, kicks out at 2. March not loving the feeling of that. March hurting bad right afterwards. Huh? Unprotected chair shot right to the noggin. You're dang right, DS. Huh? Scraping the face, and scraping the face. That's the first time we've seen anybody do that tonight. Scraping the face of their competitor against the edges of those metal panels, but March trying to steal a roll up here. That's one. That's still just, she can't get her down for two. She can't get her down for two. March has already been pinned for two so far, but Hina, not yet. 15 minutes, 38 seconds left in this fight. Stomp to the arm. Lifted right back up. Oh, look at this reversal. I think Hina might have been going for Sister Abigail, but instead got caught by an X Factor. Face first on the metal, bounced her. 1, 2, still no resiliency. March is doing everything she can, but Hina hasn't even burned resiliency yet. There's a whole guitar. It doesn't get used though. Hina able to stop her, choking her out with two. Oh, hold on. I was gonna say choking her out with both hands, but instead March with a reversal. Ooh, Hina's head collided hard with that announcer's table. Hina throwing, Hina getting thrown into Sammy, but look at that Luthes press. Huh? Unrelenting shots right to the temple. Those were like a pinpoint direct shots. Every single one were right to the temple, trying to say, March, it's time you let me win. And March able to hold on, also doesn't burn resiliency. Hold on just a second. March has some fight left in her too. Redhead, halfway through the bar, didn't burn resiliency on let her win. Goes for the pinfall right afterwards. Hina does not have resiliency. 1, 2, kick out. Just 2. Neither one trying to give up the advantage in this Iron Maiden match. About 14 minutes remain, and a sledgehammer right to the gut of Hina. March trying to, with every move she makes, she's trying to say, hey, that might be enough. Not enough again. And March saying, come on. Stay down, please. Throws Hina into the steel steps. Knee right to the side as well. She's trying to really take it to the torso now of Hina. Waits for her to get up saying, it's time for me to put you away. Reversing the finisher though. March could be in trouble. March reverses right back. This is the best March has ever looked in singles action. Turns Hina around. Turnabout's fair play, stomping on the hands of Hina instead, saying, you're not going to be holding my head, and I will not be letting you win. Slim Jim back in hand. Jumbo size. Right on the back of the skull. Now here's the thing. Kicks her right back down. Hina stunned. If March can get off that signature, it might be enough to put Hina away, or at least have her burn resiliency. Oh, but she reversed the signature. March is in trouble. March is in danger. Lifted right back up. Snapping the neck. Tried to snap the neck of March 7th. March may not know where she is right now anymore. And now, with no resiliency, might have to let Hina win. Locked in deep with a weak neck. Hina let it go. Maybe March was on the verge of getting out of it. Big stomps to the head again. To the midsection and goes for the pin. After both of those submissions, March may be down. Doesn't have resiliency. And the first fall doesn't go to Hina. First fall did not go to Hina. I could have sworn that was gonna be it. Tossing Hina back into the ring. March goes to get another weapon. It is a barbed wire covered baseball bat. March slides back in, but gets caught in the throat. Tried to hit the Sister Abigail. March reverses. Hurricane Rana, her arm laying on that barbed wire bat. Her thighs now on that bat as well. Hina trying to get off of it. Oh, but March tried to get a little bit of an advantage. Able to kick Hina in the midsection. And a ruthless knee to the jaw. Hina's on the verge of being stunned. If this move connects, and it looks like it might, stomp to the hand, stomp to the hand, stomp to the hand, she's stunned. If March can hit that finisher, March might be able to do the impossible. They've been reversing each other's finishers, signatures left and right, but look at this. She's setting up for it. No, she just set up for that that slam. She was like, that might be enough to burn resiliency, and it is. Hina's resiliency is gone. With 10 minutes left in this fight, Hina's resiliency is out, and March might successfully hit that butterfly. No, we've actually seen her do this before. Into the neck breaker, turned into it. Snapshot connects. Is March gonna get the first fall in this fight? She is. March 7th up 1. And has 2 finishers left. Maybe up 2. Momentarily. As she goes to the top rope. Begs for Hina to get up. As she's looking to put her away. That cartwheel dropkick catches Hina right in the chest. That's 1. That's 2. And that's 3. March is up by 2. And with another finisher on lock. Oh. Caught her with an uppercut. Lifts March up. Hits that Sister Abigail connecting. Hina. Actually, March does not have resiliency right now. That might be a pinfall for Hina. 1, 2. That's 3. First fall for Hina. Now we're at a separation of 1. Senton. Hina walking around saying, I got some work to do apparently. March got overconfident with those 2 quick pins. You're right. Ooh, but that jumping DDT rocked Hina. Lifts her right back up. She remembers she saw as a finisher in play. Is she going to try and use it is the real question. Has her in the corner. Again going for that slam. Connects with it. Goes to that top rope. If she's able to hit that cartwheel drop kick again, it could be a 3rd fall. And it connects. March 7th. For 1, for 2, and for 3. This is the most dominant women's superstar that we have had. One of the, at the very least. And March is ahead by 2 whole pins. Shots to the throat. This time turns her around and goes for the pinfall right afterwards. March has a head injury and does not have resiliency right now. Hina played it smart. Hina played it wise. What is she thinking here? March with a reversal. Does have resiliency now. Flapjack. Hina feeling that. Holding her head right afterwards. March realizing, maybe I just stay out of her way for the next 7 minutes. Injury might cost her, you're right. Hina is definitely getting rattled. She's back up to 1 knee. But March walked right into the Sister Abigail onto the sledgehammer. Goes for the pin right afterwards. That's 1, 2. March burns resiliency. Hina may have thought she already burned it. What is she thinking here? Has her in the corner. March with a reversal. Kick to the throat of Hina, I think. Might have been the upper chest. March with an elbow of her own. Still a 1-point differential in this fight. Hina somehow, some way, has become the the underdog, not the upper dog, Lamau, the underdog in this battle. And March now using the sledgehammer, Hina wisely rolling out, saying if I get hit a couple more times with that, it could be all she wrote. Hina getting right back up. Walks around slowly. Turns around, but turns around into the sledgehammer. Rolls out of the way, but gets caught again. And again. And again, if that hits again. Oh, it didn't. But she got hit with an X Factor onto the sledgehammer. Oh my gosh. Hina might be out cold. 1, 2, and that's 3. March up 2. March up 2 in this fight, and Hina, a body injury. March having fun tonight. We always talk about who's better on this night, and right now, it might be March 7th. Double-handed choke slam. But once again, March able to get out of it. And again, March may be hitting that butterfly bomb into the pinfall. She might be up 3. 1, 2, 3. She is. Oh, tried to hit the finisher though. Hina a step faster. Turns her around, and on the outside, Sister Abigail connects. Was up 3, and now immediately just up 2. It's the last 4.5 minutes of this fight, essentially. At this juncture, pretty much any pin will likely get a fall. Hina trying to gather some strength from the audience. Lifts March right back up. What is she thinking? March with a reversal. Kicking Hina right in the gut. Sends Hina towards the ring. March instead got reversed. Hina's back in there instead. March wisely, I think, rolling out. I know Hina's got that comeback, but she's not able to use it outside of the ring. But gets hit instead with a Slim Jim. And a massive one at that. Knocked out of her hands. Shots to the throat. Big clothesline. Hina's got 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. One shot to the midsection, one shot to the back of the head, and another one, but this one misses. As she stands back up, Hina gets the advantage, throws March to the ground. Hina's got to get 2 falls. Oh, she's going for the let her win submission. And this late in the match, one has to imagine that March is gonna, oh no. She kipped up out of it. What the heck? But Sister Abigail again onto the sledgehammer, and now it's a 1-point match. March might be in 7th gear, it seems. You might be right, DS, but let me talk to you. This late in the match, any pinfall could get a W. A cheeky little, like, roll-up. Anything. But Hina's going to need to get 2 pins in the next 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Senton, and the knees go up. March almost has a finisher. Hina choking March out, trying to get a headbutt afterwards. 2 minutes, 22 seconds. Hina, I think, realizing, I gotta stay on her. But March rolls out of the way. March just has to outlast. Has built up a finisher. If she's able to hit it, Hina wisely stands back against the barricade and makes sure she can't hit that move. Oh, but how wise is it as her back collides with the steel, lifted right back up. Tossed to the side, March trying to keep her distance. As long as there's 2 minutes of distance between them, March retains that championship. What is she thinking here? There's a lot of weapons. She can't make up her mind. If she wastes too much time, Hina is going to make her pay for it. Instead, just goes for a kick. Lifts her right back up. And goes for that butterfly. No, not the butterfly bomb. Went for the X Factor. If she gets the spin, it could be as good as gone. 1, 2. That's it. Hina's gonna need 3 pins in the next minute and 20 seconds to somehow win her title back. I'm not sure if she's gonna be able to do it. Slowly choking her out. Hina, you gotta go for pins. It's a minute left. You gotta get 3 pins. Hina, I'm pretty sure this one's pretty much over for you. As March is still countering. The most impressive showing we've ever seen from March 7th. Hina stands right back up. But again, goes for that butterfly bomb, and it does connect another. This is it. That's it. 39 seconds left is as good as gone. She's cooked. That is 3 again. It is 7-4. Hina is most definitely not getting that AWE championship back again. X Factor connects, rolls up, wants to do more damage. 1, 2, 8-4. Oh my gosh! And with 10 seconds left, March still not trying to give it up. March still didn't give it up. With 1 second left, it's too little too late. That's it. March walked in as the underdog and still walked out as champion.
Action Wrestling Extreme Champion March.
She has defeated the woman who has had a stranglehold on that championship for over half of this year. From early December of last year to, I believe, June or July of this year. March won it at AV Mania 3, and she said, "My run's not done. Congratulations." As the hunter becomes the hunted, Anthony Sub. Couldn't have said it better myself. Forget the physical damage, the mental damage may have been set in on Hina, says DS, you're right. March 8th, she has ascended, you are correct. March clowned Hina. She did, it was close for a while, but at the end, she hit him back to back to back to back. And still champion. Both All-Star Championships changed hands. Neither AWE Championship changed hands. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is our show. March, after what was a rocky October and September for you, all you need is one good night. And this was it. March defeats Hina and refused to tap. Much like Rico earlier, correct. In fact, I think tonight only Joker tapped out and Sakura in her match, tap outs didn't even matter. It was a Casket match. That was just, I guess, to preserve herself, to be honest. Kaito. Embarrassed. Absolutely embarrassed Akihiko. Sakura took that title, and so did Cassius Bright. Mew took things too far, but the mental game was enough to take down Lumine. This match ended in a double countout. Which was a story to tell. But I'll tell you what, those two are definitely going at it again very, very, very soon. In fact, you might say that they might be the main event of this coming Friday's Inferno. Tag team titles will be on the line. And they will be fighting inside of a steel cage. There will be no escape. There will be no way to get a count out. Let's see how they make it. Hutao put Cherry away into that casket. It didn't stop Cherry from talking all funny, but I'll tell you what, thankfully Hutao got that W. Sara is now your inaugural Fight Forever champion. After an incredible back and forth between her and Miku. At the tail end of that match, the two heated rivals saw Sara come out on top yet again. Cassius Bright, as we saw, now All-Star champion, Marin and Panette. In what I think was the match of the night, and I will close these polls for you. Here, YouTube, you guys can have a QA for who had best costume. I'll put S in parentheses in case you think it was a tag team. There you go. In what was probably match of the night, I'll be real. Let's be real. This match cooked. This match was incredible. Kind of just like at AV Mania 3 when the Racket Solm tag team match against Blade of the Ages cooked. This one was fantastic. Gatekeeper came through and now he can fight forever. Sakura Ogami, as we saw earlier, won to kick off this show, carried on to become All-Star Champion. That is our show. Fantastic. We had there are some matches in here that are probably match of the year candidates. This match is definitely a match of the year candidate. Let's be real. I was on the edge of my seat that whole match. Y'all were on the edge of your seats that whole match. Man, what a show that these people put on. Every competitor gave it their all. Let's check out our news real quick. March injured but does retain her title. Hina injured. Fair enough. Sakura, All-Star Champion. Lumine injured, but she's getting checked out at the local medical facility. Fight Forever Champion Sara. Joker suffered an injury. And Gatekeeper, Fight Forever Champion. That is our PLE. What a show. We had some fantastic matches. And, hey, not Fracture, Inferno is right around the corner. Next Friday. Get excited. The 1st of November. Get ready. Because that's our show. I think every time I voted Sara, it was correct. Hey, good on you, Hazel. Never doubt Sara. She, I think, is a nice initial Fight Forever champion. She's wanted that high position for a long time. And now, her name's forever etched there, just like Gatekeepers. Whew. Alright, let me check out YouTube real quick. Bayonetta, I have to say Kaito was Iron Man, fair enough. Iroh as Gin was adorable. Oh man, can we talk about Akechi and Iroh? They're gonna have to go at it. I already know that I'm gonna see Iroh backstage saying, I think you know what I want, and I know what he wants. Those two are gonna go at it very soon, you already know. Wild. Yeah, Iroh and Akechi is happening in Inferno, right? Yeah, no, they have to go at each other. You better believe. Joker, the cursed child dressed as the cursed child, says Cherry. February says Eggman in a maid costume. What's wrong with you? Solaris says personal highlights for me were Iron Man Kaito, Akechi disrespect towards Iroh Zuko fit, and Spider Gwen Hina rather. Whew. Costume wise, Iroh. Story wise, Mew. Hey, you know, she's gonna definitely have to. She's gonna have to. Yeah. We ought to talk about Mew. Wonder when we will see Rumble submissions. You'll see them in November, which is very soon, which is next Friday. So you might see them the first. Who knows? They might open up that Friday. I make no promises though. I forgot about Von Karma's Bayonetta. I love that costume as well. This is a good show. Yeah, this was a great show. We had a lot of great matches. We had, I think, just one match that ended very suddenly, and that was the backstage brawl. And honestly, they're fighting on concrete. I'm not surprised that it ended so fast, to be honest. Whew. That's our show. Neither tag team championship changed hands, but they could change hands this Friday, so we'll see about that. The best costume was AV as the Cabbage Merchant. Oh man, I gotta. Yeah, I do still have my cabbages out here. They're still here. We love my cabbages. Very, very fantastic. All right. Whew. The Eldest Berry greatly enjoyed the egg-like one in such an outfit. Nope. Opening says Kaito. AV is the Cabbage Merchant. We do love the cabbage merchant fit. I even got a little cabbage badge here, a little cabbage pin. It's fantastic. It says RIP because RIP to my cabbages, but they're fine. Hey, DS, stay away from my cabbages. Do not steal my cabbages. How dare you? How dare you? This was awesome. Oh yeah, OC Revolution, I heard it's gonna be on the 7th of November. I don't think that's correct. The 7th is a Thursday. It's definitely not gonna be on the 7th. I'm stealing the cabbages. Nobody steal my cabbages! I'm gonna go lock them up in a safe. None of y'all are gonna get to my cabbages. Nah. Alright. Let me see. I'll give you a shiny diamond for them. Well, hold on. That's purchasing the cabbages, not stealing them. So that's fine. I'm okay with the purchase. I'm a cabbage merchant after all. I have to sell them. But that's our show. That was a fantastic show. Nothing. I guess nothing went wrong. There was the whole Mew thing. But other than that, nothing really went wrong. And we cut before 5 hours, so that's a W. Well, that is all she wrote. I will post in the chat real quick, just because. We are closing OC Revolution submissions very, very soon. And by very, very soon, I mean, this coming Thursday. So if you want to enter, you better get in there. Let me see. Let me grab that link real quick. Right here. Live chat here. Speak now or forever hold your peace. That is there. And on the Twitch side, we had No Gentleman Thomas. Oh, you better believe we don't. Screw that guy. There we go. Enter if you haven't. Once again, it is your final, I guess, like 5 days to enter or something like that. Thursday they close, Halloween they close. Toodaloo. I guess we're ready to close, actually. We are ready to close. So yeah, let's do it. How do we end this thing? Let me put this up. Let me actually mute the game audio now that I think about it. Because, you know, since this is over, I think I would usually play the Fight Before Christmas music, but like, you know, we're not really, I mean, hold on, you know, a little Christmas music. Okay, that's around the corner, because those submissions are coming up, but it is still Brawloween. This was a spectacular show. I'm excited to see you all for Inferno, the Rebellion afterwards, all the shows leading up to the Fight Before Christmas as we come to the tail end of the year. It has been a wonderful year for the AWE, and it's still not over. What else will unfold? We'll find out soon. Until then, thank you to everybody for coming. The Watcher, Ryan, Fred, Hazel, Converge, Ezra, Rio, Solara, February, Cherry, opening it on DS, Kotoko, Scar was here, of course, Anthony Sub. Let me see. Jessica showed up on a break. Jags fan, of course, Golden Gamer. Let me see. Knight the Navi. We love Knight. Let me see. I'm definitely missing people. We got opening, of course. We got Sonic Gaming. We had so many competitors. We had so many people show up. It was a fantastic time. But I gotta go finish my rap because I only had one of the two. And you know what? I'm excited to see what Inferno holds this coming Friday. So be there for that as well, because we're about to be on the road to the Fight Before Christmas. 2 big rumbles. And this year, remember, the Rumble winner will have the choice of either going after the All-Star champion or the AWE champion at AV Mania 3. And they've got most of the year to make that decision. I don't know who it's going to be, but I'm excited to find out. I'm taking off a Toodaloo Flight Crew. Thank you for watching.